What is up, dudes? How are y'all doing? Welcome back to Silent Hill 2. Today is a bit of a weird day for me. A lot of really cool stuff happened, and some really bad announcements got leaked. But first, hopefully everybody had a fantastic weekend. Welcome back to Silent Hill 2. We are currently in the hospital in the other world, and I don't exactly know how we got here, but we are here now. We're on the 3rd floor. And got thrown here by Pyramid Head as the sirens called, and, well, we woke up in a different version of the hospital. So it's going to be a little bit of exploration to kind of get reacquainted with where I can and where I can't go, as well as having to fight off the local monsters. So, yeah. Let's sit back, relax, enjoy some Silent Hill. I'm kind of scared that the old PS Web Store interface would get disabled with the closing of the PS3 shop. I have a question about that. Is it still possible to access the old web store? This is actually a pretty important question. Let's see, we got 33 handgun bullets and 6 shotgun shells, so I'm gonna start with that hallway. Let me turn the game down just a fraction. Alright, can you link that to me on, on Discord, please? So, as some of you guys might know, the PlayStation Store is now eligible for shutdown. As in, they're shutting down the PlayStation Store for the PlayStation 3, PSP, and PS Vita. Which is quite possibly one of the saddest things I have experienced. Might have to turn down the game a teensy bit. Yeah, I figured as much. Let's see, maybe just a smidgen louder. I have been fucking around with the audio quite a bit this morning. So the PlayStation Store is completely cutting off PlayStation 3, PSP, and PS Vita. And judging by the way it was announced right now, there is a distinct possibility that you would no longer be able to download any form of PlayStation 3, PSP, or PS Vita games from their respective platforms either. I'm hoping that's not the case. I'm hoping they're doing some low-maintenance perseverance on the whole system, but I am very skeptical about that. So I'm kind of starting my own project of having a external SSD or HD to store all the games that I've bought onto. And I am gonna start researching that later today, if that is even possible. Like, I remember there being a way to download the physical game from the store and then Oh, what is this? Handgun bullets and an ampoule. Wait a second. Effects are powerful. Okay, so this... No. Don't use it. Yeah, it made me really sad. But there's also a lot of good news. There's a scrap of paper on the ground. Just some doodle. Huh? Something's written on it. She is an angel. No one knows, only I can see the lady of the door. They cannot walk along her bridge of thread. They fall from the weight of their crimes. Like bloated and ugly corpses, their sins, she devours them. Sin and sinner alike, she saves me. She is an angel. Well, there is a lot of good news as well. My good buddy Thor High Heels, who has been visiting the channel every once in a while with a couple of really fun and ludicrous streams, has hit 100k subs on YouTube, which is incredible. I'm so proud of the dude. He's been working so hard on the channel and providing is some of the most entertaining videos on the platform, in my opinion. And I'm really happy to see that it's finally growing to these proportions. And the other good news is that the Hidden Palace has released a massive ROM dump of prototype games on the PlayStation 2. So I have gotten my hands on the prototype build of Persona 3, Metal Gear Solid 2, and a few other games, among which was Psy Girls, which is something that I find really neat. Yep, there is a prototype build for Psy Girls out now. I think it is something akin to like a PlayStation 3 build. Hope the audio is better now. Oh, hello. Oh, that is eerie. I like it. This would Rhythm play your model? Could be. This is probably not the best way to do this, but... Okay. The nurses are gone. They can't harm you anymore. Now you can explore the rooms. Oh, I like this. This feels much more like an insane asylum. Got some shotgun shells. That's going to be very useful. Let's load this shotgun up. But yeah, hopefully everybody had a great weekend. Certainly had a very good time this weekend. Also, continued working on the diorama that I started a few months prior. Hang on. Let me change. I need my slapping stick. This works really well. Also, I just realized that in my slight melancholy, I forgot to greet everyone. And Gypsy, Boogaloo, Artemis, Laws, how are you guys doing? It's good to see you. And Kirby Kyodai, Zero Stew, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Hopefully you guys had a great weekend. And Angry Manju, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I'm okay. Nice. That's good to hear. Gonna move a desk and have a TV coming in. Nice. Okay, so there is not much that we can do in the storeroom, and the day room is closed off. It's both special treatment room, so I am just gonna go to, wait, can we actually access the roof in this realm? This realm is noticeably more dilapidated as well. I'm gonna just call it Monday. That seems like the fair assessment. Also, I have a new video up on YouTube about Kolonoa. It's been doing really well. Thank you guys so much for checking it out. I got a lot of really positive responses on it. So that is incredibly motivated to, well, make more. Okay, I can't access the roof because the lock is broken. But just look at these walls. Look at The texture work on these walls. This game really does go above and beyond to create a certain level of atmosphere. That's incredible. This is the second floor. Lock is broken. Better texture work than 100 gigabytes plus Call of Duty titles. Well, I wouldn't know about that. I rarely look at the environment the way I do in a horror game. I rarely look at the environment in a shooter as I would in a horror game. Maybe Killzone is the exception. Especially Killzone 2. That game looks really good. Hey, Wexford, how's it going, dude? Also, another different thing I've added is I noticed that we had bit emote slots. So I added a few new emotes that you can unlock with bits. I don't know exactly how that works, but I guess if you accumulate a certain amount of bits thrown at a streamer, you get a new emote. But I had a question about that. Do you guys want Hark back as a main sub emote, or do you guys want Hark to stay a bit emote for now? Because I do kind of like the bouncer. The bouncer is kind of like a really funny raid thing that you can do. Because it's completely nonsensical, but I don't know if it overstays as welcome now or not. So I'll leave that up to you guys. Yeah, but I don't know if it's a cumulative or single bit donation though. Hang on, was that the game? Oh no. Cumulative. Okay, thank you. So I added Hark, Richard, and Mlem. Mlem is basically my profile picture on everything else. I wanted a cat emote. I'm gonna check the upper floors first, see if I can... This is apparently well, I think you've donated bits before. But I did use it a lot. Yeah, that's why I'm kind of considering switching back and forth. I'm not quite sure. Like, I never really put that much thought into my emotes to begin with. They're mostly just jokes I really liked that the community made. Hey, Polyester, how you doing? Okay, let's see what the second floor has to offer on this. Okay, I can just run past them. Nice. Well, to a certain degree. The camera. Oh, you take that back. Also, bits can't be modified with the points. Yeah, I don't use that feature, like, ever. So, I wouldn't know if you guys use that or not. If you do, just let me know. Yeah, we're in the hospital part now. Ooh. I can still hear them crawl in the background. Did I get hit? Yeah, I got hit pretty hard. You can still hear one more in the background. Yeah, I'm taking out the gun.
Rank up!
RXA, thank you so much for 35 months of those moves. At tier 2, no less. Really freaking appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Man, I really wish they would stop drilling. I've been sitting in drilling noises for the past, They started at 7? Hang on. They started at 7 and it's now 3:30? Please stop. No, seriousness, say thank you so much for the continued support, man. That is an absolutely insane amount, dude. That's freaking generous. Thank you so much. Yeah, they don't care here. They really don't. Gonna get some cafes in chat, please. Damn. Yeah, I'm still working on that. I'm not sure if I'm gonna keep it this way yet. Yeah, and since these guys are contractors by the building corporation, they can just go till whenever because they have permission from the building corporation to go till whenever. Which is kind of a problem in and of its own. Oh. I am very scared to hear that. Oh, no! Is there something in here that is of use? Yes? Expertly dodged. I am not good with those nurses in confined spaces. Again, just look at the... Oh. Okay. A dry cell battery and a basement storeroom key. It seems he's also looking at something else. There's something over there. I love this. It's such a cool thing to sort of inventively steer the player into a certain direction when it comes to finding items or interactable objects without using a UI. Just have the main character look at the thing. There's a piece of paper on the bed. I was locked up inside the basement's basement. It was so small and dark, and I was so afraid. I dropped my precious ring, but I will never ever get it back. Or never ever go back there. And dude, wait, seriously, that is almost 3 years of support. Thank you, Say. You have no hands in the walls? Nope. Just big spiders. Oh no. Oh, dude. Oh, that is incredible. Look at the shadows. Work with the lighting. Look at that. That is incredible. It's such a small detail as well, but it adds a lot of realism to the scene. Gives it a much more tangible atmosphere. Everything is coated in plastic, but it does feel really off. Well, you've been stuck with me for longer than that. Oi. What doesn't feel off here? That's fair. I fired 4 shots, I think, so I should have 2 in the barrel. Oh, miscounted. 1 in the barrel. But I do have extra ammunition. And I'm okay with that. Okay, so actually, let's check this. This is the biggest floor that we can access right now. I'm actually quite curious about filling in everything. Just the amount of decay, like that abandonment and that splurt of blood. It's so well made, it's incredible. It's hard to believe that this game came out in 2001. The amount of detail that's on here. Is there something else I need to... No. He is looking at something else. What was that? But man, I can look at this all day. I think it uses a similar technique as to how Shenmue did the faces in the original games. Because this does look like it's a flat texture. So you'd have, with the exception of the character models moving in it, you'd only have flat models and flat surfaces texture. And if you... Could you leave my windows alone, please? But if you basically take a flat surface of texture of the texture image you want to use and paint that very detailed, you can just... Can you stop? You can just create the illusion of depth and detail in something, and I think that's what happened here. It's incredibly well made. I just love that they added so much unnecessary detail to the floors, the walls, the ceilings, the objects that you interact with, and just feels incredible. Oh, she teleported. Don't worry, I'll be leaving you shortly. Thank you. It does help that a lot of it is in the dark, so it probably... My guess is that it primarily renders like the majority of the details when illuminated. So most of the details aren't there unless they baked it into the textures, to which I'd say kudos to you, game. Because that is a really difficult thing to do. Is this room open? No. This one's probably closed as well, yeah. So I guess the only way that we can go right now is to the basement. I think Silent Hill 3 even elevates that that feeling. Because Silent Hill 3 has a lot of morphing environments, right? Like, this game mostly transitions through fading, if I recall correctly, that where you get a scene that transitions you into the new world, but I think this is only if I remember it correctly. Silent Hill 3 like directly transfers to the different world in certain scenes. So you'd be standing in a mall and the mall would just sort of decay around you. I don't know if that was actually in the game or if I'm sort of cross-referencing the movie for some reason. Oh, those hands scared the crap out of me. I think it also helps that it sort of has a camera that consistently moves around in a way that is chosen rather than the letting the player fully control the camera. So it doesn't use the right analog stick to make you look around or something like that. You're kind of hampered by the camera choice of the director. So somewhere, someone said, "Let's have him walk towards the camera as claustrophobically as possible," and that is, oh, I don't like that. I really don't like that. A misfixed cameras in old horror games, yeah, it's a great way to direct a scene. I saw one of my favorite examples in that is in Fatal Frame. In Fatal Frame, there is one of the first like hub areas that you enter. There is a fixed camera angle that pushes you into the top right corner, opposite of where you enter. And so you always have like a full view of the room in and of itself. And the more you enter the room, or the more you interact with the room, the more things change. There's a shelf here. There are red handprints on the shelf. Move the shelf. Not entirely sure if I want to, but let's give it a go. Oh no. This is the basement's basement.
Mary?
What is she doing here?
Maria. It's you. I thought you were... Sorry. Anyway, I'm glad you're alive.
Anyway? What do you mean, anyway? You don't sound very happy to see me. I was almost killed back there. Why didn't you try to save me? All you care about is that dead wife of yours. I've never been so scared in my whole life. You couldn't care less about me, could you?
No, I just...
Then stay with me.
There's that
Don't
tonal
ever leave me
duality
alone.
again.
You're supposed to take care of me.
You're supposed to take care of me. Really?
What about Laura? Did you find her?
Yeah, but... She ran away.
Oh, that hand over the light.
Got to find her.
You really seem to care about her. Do you know her?
I've never
Have a
known her
nice
before.
day. Or not, Michael.
I feel sorry for her. And
Jack,
for some
do you
reason,
remember what day it is
I
today?
feel like it's up to me to protect her.
God damn it, Durand. Wrong month. Oh. Durand, thank you so much for the support, man. I really freaking appreciate it. It's March 22nd. You're a little bit early. But thank you so much, dude. I really freaking appreciate it. It's Klonoa's 2's second. Wow. I can speak. I'm just gonna stop streaming. Okay, bye guys. It's been a pleasure. It's Klonoa 2's 20th birthday. So here's $1 for each year. Thank you so much, man. There is that tonal difference again from James himself, whenever he talks about certain things. I haven't quite pinpointed what it is yet, but he has that sort of flatlining in his voice. Just like Mary has, or Maria has those outbursts. Got a copper ring. Not sure what I'm supposed to do with it. I just noticed she has a tattoo. That is a brilliant detail. I like it. You'll need to reset. I need this fucking drilling to stop. I'm seriously about to slap a fool. But seriously, Taran, thank you so much, dude. I really, really freaking appreciate the support. That is incredibly kind of you. You didn't have to do that. Why is baby sound? Wait, what if I actually look at the copper ring? Found in the basement of the hospital. It's engraved with a picture of a spider. Wait a minute. I think I know where that is. Let's see. There was a door with a hand. There's a painting of a woman on the door. Oddly enough, the hand part of the painting is actually 3D and sticks out. What if we use that on the hands? I put the copper ring on the hand of the lady in the painting. Wait, do I need something else? Can't use that here. Oh, the knife isn't a weapon. I thought it was. Wait. Okay, so I found that. Yeah, that is where we need to go. So I need to figure out what I need to get through that. I got the copper ring. I think it's now a matter of just exploring the re-exploring the rooms because I feel like I missed something. She's an angel no one knows, only I can see the lady of the door. They cannot walk along her bridge of thread. They fall from the weight of her crimes. Like bloated and ugly corpses, their sins she devours them, sin and sinner alike. She saves me, she is an angel. That refers to the door. There's something about a thread. I'm actually quite curious about the art, the concept art for this game. from what I could tell, there was a lot of rough stuff in there. Also, guys, do me a favor and please do go follow up Durand. He is an excellent dude, streams as well, and he has a great mustache. These are empty medicine bottles. Is this what Maria was taking? Interestingly enough, this room is spotless in comparison to the rest. Also, I found the PC versions of Silent Hill 2 and 3 yesterday. I was quite happy with those. Okay, so here we can only access the storeroom. Can I access the elevator? Probably not. There's... Is there something that I missed in here? That line, you're supposed to be watching over me or something similar that Maria said? That line bothers me. Like, if we go down a similar path as, whoa, that camera angle. Or a similar train of thought as we did with Silent Hill, then this would represent a form of personal horror. So it's not like the city is generally viewed like this. It basically forms itself from person to person and is a reflection of their inner self. So that would make, at least, if you put it in that train of thought.
Hi there, everybody! Thanks for tuning in. Welcome to another exciting edition of Trick or Treat. Here you either answer the questions correctly and win a great prize, or fail to answer correctly and receive the punishment. It all depends on you. And our lucky, or should I say unlucky,
Oh, this is
challenger
weird.
today is James. James Sunderland! Are you ready to play Trick or Treat? Okay, here's your first question. Merry-go-round, haunted house, roller coaster, Ferris wheel, and teacup. Silent Hill is home to a thrilling amusement park that both children and adults love. The question is, what is the name of this amusement park? 1. Fantasyland. 2. Silent Hill Amusement Park. 3. Lakeside Amusement Park.
I think it's Lakeside.
Quickly, on to question number 2. Silent Hill witnessed a gruesome murder a few years back. A brother and sister were playing in the road when they were attacked and chopped into pieces with an axe. Smashed bones, splattered blood, and finally... What a terrible tragedy. What a gruesome end to such innocent lives. What was the name of the murderer who committed this vile act? 1. Walter Sullivan. 2. Scott Fairbanks.
Eddie.
3.
No?
Eric Day. Now for our third and final question.
I don't know if that was on purpose.
It's a deserted old neighborhood called South Vale. From there to Palevale, the central resort area northwest of the lake, there's only one road you can take. Just one road, no more. The third and final question is, what is the name of that road? 1. Bachman Road. 2. Rindell Street. 3. Nathan Avenue. Well, that's the last of our questions. Have you got it all figured out? When you know the answers, head to the storeroom on the 3rd floor to collect your prizes. But be careful if you're wrong. Well then, everybody, thanks for tuning in. See you again sometime. Bye-bye.
What was that?
That is a very good question. I genuinely don't know the answers to those. The storeroom is usually there. Oh wait, on the 3rd floor we can't access that. She has a tattoo. I was locked up inside the basement's basement. It was so small and dark and was so afraid I dropped my precious ring, but I will never ever go back there. Okay, that is the copper ring that we found. I'm kind of afraid that we'll have to do the questionnaire. I feel like I just wasted a bunch of bullets. I did not need to do that. He is looking at something. Oh, it's Maria. Okay. Three shots? I want to check the day room. Oh, I didn't check the other door. Ow! Nah, that was a waste. Okay, so that is inaccessible now. Hey, trivia is the most fun when the stakes are high. Not just when the people are drunk. That's weird. According to the map, there's supposed to be a door here. Oh. Of course. I'm gonna try to go to the 3rd floor, save up at the stairwell, and then go to the storage room, see what's up there. Got the lighting on those hands really freaked me the hell out. you get out of the elevator, the first thing you see is these vague hands. Uh-oh. There we go. Well, yeah, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Hello? Save point? Thank you. Okay, storeroom is... right here. Where did this come from? Uh-oh. The first one was the Silent Hill amusement park. What was the second one? Push the buttons, but nothing happened. Is that like a one chance thing? Let's see what happens if I re-enter the room. So that would be 3, 2, 2? Oh, never mind. I am not allowed to have fun. Okay, that does mean that I still need one item to open that door. Not quite sure what good that is gonna do me, but... Oh, by the way, guys, I ordered the Japanese version of Spy Fiction to make a comparison, and I will likely make my next video about Spy Fiction. So if you guys like the Klonoa stuff, then that is a good thing to look forward to. It's gonna be a little bit different though, because I'm gonna be primarily looking at the differences between the two. Oh, I haven't been here before. Or I just walked past this. That is also a very distinct possibility. I did kind of panic after all. The garden. This is a lot smaller than I thought it would be. More like an isolation ward than anything. What can I enter here? I wonder, is there a way to reset that chest? Or is it just you tried once and you're done? Let's see, the room C2 and C1. Oh, sorry, chat. Is that box like a one and done? Like if you get it wrong, there is no need to try it again. I think it was one shot. No, okay. Well, then I'm not gonna bother taking that into my calculations of whatever it is that I need to do. What a deep game. That was great timing. Hey dudes, I have great news. The drilling has stopped. I am finally alone with my thoughts. Okay, what part haven't I checked yet? I think I did most of the second floor, then there might be something on the third. Do I have something that I can combine? Just an ordinary dry cell battery. Chat, help me out here. Where do I need to go to get the next item? I don't think we can use that elevator though. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The second floor day room. Okay, thank you. I'm gonna kill this thing. I'm gonna kill it even harder. Can I even as... How are you doing? Back down to the second floor. Well, this works. Ow. I love it when he gets stuck in that cycle of doing the overhead attack. I'm doing pretty good. Still a bit bummed about the news about the PlayStation 3, PSP and Vita store shutting down, but other than that, I'm doing pretty good. I can kind of see that. There's something that looks like a refrigerator. Will you open it? Of course.
You can't open it?
Yeah, Maria, give me a hand here.
Come on. You're supposed to be the big man around here.
Again,
How's a
supposed.
little girl like me supposed to help? What's this? Not very cute, is it? Here, James. You take it.
Thanks.
Oh, thanks. I got the lead ring. Okay. Hey, Lloyd, how's it going, dude? In hindsight, I should have known it was the thing on the floor that I didn't check. But she's awfully persistent at using the word supposed. You're supposed to be the big man around here. Like, it's such a conscious choice of words. There we go. Did I mention my favorite cool story about the old military tradition of carrying the round things and rolling the square ones? You did not. Underlying brickwork coming through a little bit. Oh. Oh. That is a very long corridor. What's down here? Death, decay, and a floating skeleton thing. Or absolute silence, which is possibly worse. Oh no. Oh, I don't like this. Oh no!
Open up!
Oh no! I wonder if this would be to him like losing Mary for a second time. I mean, the music certainly seems to suggest a form of loss. Some shape, way, or form. They, being the young conscript idiots, started to roll the poor refrigerator, which, without any doubt, was square. After rolling it for a bit, they were discovered by the canteen boss, who lashed their asses for it, although only verbally, and made them pick up and carry the poor thing. But at that point, it was already broken, almost round in shape. I don't know why he's upset. Well, I guess like the constant mixing up of that he does of Maria and Mary seems to have some influence over it. I mean, the music certainly seems to suggest a form of loss, like a tragic moment. Whereas I feel that we, the player, are more confused than anything. What is this? He who is not bold enough to be stared at from across the abyss is not bold enough to stare into it himself. The truth can only be learned by marching forward. Follow the map. There's a letter and a wrench. Oh. Okay. So we can now pick up the wrench. I copied them onto my map. Got the hospital lobby key. Wait, Laura's here too? Wait, that was outside, wasn't it? Yeah, that's outside. I'm gonna check the other rooms first. Just in case I missed something. Almost looks like a conveyor belt, doesn't it? Like one of those conveyor belts that you see in the airport that carry your luggage. I think that was most. Oh, we can check the examining rooms though. Okay, that is also closed. Imagining rolling it end over and end over just to make it as difficult for themselves as possible. Once again, I couldn't do anything to help. Yeah, Laura's run off somewhere. Mary, what should I do? Are you really waiting somewhere for me? Or is this your way of taking? I'm going to find Mary. It's the only thing I have left to hope for. Oh. Oh no. Let's see. How can I best make my way to that? There we go. Damn it. Okay, Rosewater Park is marked off. I want to find the home map. How hard is it? Wait, so do we go back through the apartments? I guess we do. I'm gonna check out what's over there though. Also, I turned the game up just a smidge. I felt like I was really overbearing the game. Thank you, camera. Holy shit! Those are a lot of nurses. I wonder if this game has like a hidden stamina meter. Like that at some point you just run out. Part of me really likes the low amount of vision that you have during this part, because it does kind of have a similar effect with the fog. But at the same time, I am very not okay with these monsters just showing up. Just imagine not doing this without a without the radio to back you up on that. How far are we? Okay, so those are the Blue Creek apartments. There is a blockade over there, but I should be able to go to Rosewater there. Oh no. Well, that's blocked off. Several women were dressed as those nurses, and the way to move was so creepy, not gonna lie, I scurried away rather hastily after my attempt at taking photos. I can imagine that being quite nerve-wracking. It feels like a very unnatural way of moving. They did that really well in the movies, I found. At that moment where you see the nurses for the first time and they start to slowly kind of like come to life. What is that? Hey Pico, how's it going? Oh, there are a lot of those. I don't like it. Also, Resident Evil has turned 25 this year. Pretty incredible to see some of these iconic franchises reach such lengths of history. Always find it fantastic to see how there was a certain level of longevity to each and every franchise that lasts as long. I am playing Silent Hill 2 right now. Oh, it's a leg monster. Okay, I should be able to go there. Letter wrench. And then make my way to Rosewater Park. Now, what is the best way? I guess through the apartments again. I'm quite curious to see what the apartments are like now that everything is sort of resolved there, as well as we're in the other side of the road, I guess. Oh no. God, it feels so eerie to hear those creepy crawlies in the background. Not quite there yet. Frogger the Great Quest used a song from this game. Which one? This is where I was supposed to get the letter wrench, right? Uh-oh. How are we doing health-wise? Uh-oh. That was very not okay. Now we're very okay. Yeah, I'm gonna take a sharp left there. Oh, maybe, wait. Maybe it's a very, maybe it's a very good idea to actually save up. Oh boy. It's kind of a weird sensation as well. Like, you get used to their presence throughout the game, but I don't think I will ever get used to the sound they make when they walk around slightly off screen. Hey, diarrhea trap. How's it going? Uses promise from Silent Hill 2 to make Dark Trail ruins for Frogger. It's such an odd game to take reference from. And again, Duran, thank you so much for the support, dude. I really freaking appreciate it. Let's see. I think the best way to make our way through this now would be through the apartment. Oh. How's it going? Because I'm actually kind of curious to whether or not the apartments change throughout this segment of the game. Almost there. Next block. Like in these big spacious environments where you can just walk around creatures, there's no real need to go into a confrontation. I really like that about Silent Hill. It always gives you like an option to run away or to avoid a confrontation with the monsters in the game. It's kind of neat. Not a lot of horror games do that. To give you like a viable choice to either engage or avoid. Wait, I can't go here? It seems like the apartments are now blocked off. Wait, can I read that letter again? No. But just like the Pyramid Head fight we had earlier, letter wrench. Yeah, I do need to find out what's there. Wait, do I go left or right? Left. I always have like a little bit of a brain fart moment when things are reversed. Oh, hello. What a pleasant surprise that was. Can't go in there. Okay, so I guess I need to go to Rosewood Park first. Most cases, engagement is either a requirement or simply an inevitability. Yeah, it does feel that way a lot, but like the pyramid fight, I looked it up. You don't really have to shoot him. You just have to walk away long enough till the siren starts howling. So even in a case like that, it sort of mirrors the sentiment that Final Fantasy, that Silent Hill 1 had as well, where it's more about the atmosphere rather than fighting big old scary monsters. And I really, really appreciate that. But yeah, in most horror games, it is mandatory to fight everything you come across, which is kind of a shame. Like, the Silent Hill approach is much more nuanced, but it also gives you a sort of an option, as well as maintains that level of almost anxiety that a player can experience when playing these games. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. There's something over there as well. Like, take Dead Space, for instance. Like, Dead Space is mostly about the confrontation. Like, the horror element is kind of secondary. It's mostly a lot of body horror. So that doesn't really lead to a atmosphere that's built around that sense of anxiety that a lot of horror games give you. Like, most confrontations with Pyramid Head so far have been about running away. And a part of me really appreciates that as well. It's just even in the current environment of horror games, it still kind of makes Silent Hill 2 stick out in a very good way. Because building tension is easy to do. Relatively easy to do. In comparison to keeping the tension to the point where it's kind of just underneath that threshold where the anxiety becomes exhaustive. Like, this game constantly maintains that sense of danger that you have throughout this. Like, resources are limited, the creatures are all over the place. But in a lot of ways, they can be avoided if you tread carefully. Or if you have a big stick. The man is built strong. What can you even do against Pyramid? Run away bravely. With a lot of fervor. But it also allows you to have this certain layer of anxiety on top of what you already have available by using the radio in this way. There are moments where the radio just doesn't shut up. And those are the moments you best want to avoid, at least. My opinion. When you're walking in the street, you get that constant that sort of freedom to move wherever you want, but at the same time, you're kind of driven up the wall a little bit by the radio constantly doing its thing. That's a very neat little trick that they apply with. Okay, so that is now off limits. And I can't go to the apartments. Do I need, chat, do I need to get the wrench first? Or do I go to Rosewater Park first? And I'm still really in love with how much my my upscaler kind of complements this game in a way. Like, my upscaler has a sort of general level of fuzziness over it that is kind of unavoidable, but with this game, it sort of enhances that granular effect that is over the entirety of the game. It gives this really freaking cool, like almost like a very closely out of tune TV. That's just really cool. I like it. Like it quite a lot. Like, you're trying to tune into a channel and it's just not quite sharp. Like, it's sort of getting there, but we're off by a few kilohertz. Oh, hello. What was a good idea to go here? I also quite like that there is a very organic feeling vibe to the way that James moves as well. Just that little touch of having him be out of breath after you ran for a bit. There we go. And I ran so far away. I feel like if I stand there too long, they're gonna get me. When TV still had antennas, I just whack it a little bit. I remember those holiday homes in the Netherlands had those satellite TVs for a very long time. You never quite got the right thing, or the feed would turn into a German channel or Belgium. Either way was really funny. Oh, right. That's the door. Like, you'd move the satellite a little bit, suddenly the Dutch television turned to German on the same channel, because they share frequencies. Okay, so chat. Do I need to go to the Mexican restaurant thing first, or do I need to find a way up to the park? Oh. Well, don't mind if I do. I remember going to a holiday home in Belgium, and all you got were those French anime channels, because a lot of anime around this part of Europe got French releases, but no English. So I'd have to do with French dubs of classic anime. It was both the greatest and the worst thing ever. Greatest because you had anime to watch, the worst because you couldn't understand a damn thing. You didn't speak French. Hey, there's a nurse over there somewhere. Es ist Zeit für ein Duell, Yugi. I'll never get over the German Yu-Gi-Oh opening. That was some really powerful stuff. At least in the Netherlands we got the English variation of that, but good lord, that was funny. Wait, what's this? I got a wrench. Or perhaps you are a fool. The truth usually betrays people. And part of that abyss is the old society. The key to the society is in the park. At the foot of the praying woman. Inside of the ground. Inside of a box. To open it, I need a wrench. My patient buried it there. I knew, but did nothing. It made me uneasy to have such a thing near. I wasn't looking for the truth. I was looking for tranquility. I also saw that thing. I fled, but the museum was sealed as well. Now, no one dares to approach that place. If you still do not wish to stop, James, I pray to the Lord to have mercy on your eternal soul. Why does the writer of that letter know our name? Wait, am I now able to... And again, Pokemon... I don't remember Dutch Pokemon very much, you know that? Though I did get permission from my sister to spoil my nephew with the first Pokemon movies when he's old enough to understand them. Okay, you got the pet center. We got the apartments. I wouldn't show the Mewtwo movie. I am gonna show the Mewtwo movie. My sister's the type that is like, yeah, you got like the Thundercats DVDs, right? The original ones. Please give me that. You have no idea how bad children cartoons have gotten. I'm not saying that as like a bias of I'm old. The quality just has severely diminished over the years. It is quite insane to see. Can I go here? Oh. I do want to see what's on that wall though. So hopefully the monsters around aren't triggered right now. The door that wakes in darkness, opening into nightmares. Well, today there's just as many distractions. There's something blinking colors. The modern Thundercats wasn't that good, but She-Ra was really well written. I really quite like that. Wait, what's here? My camera's lingering here. I don't like it. God, even the amount of detail in the town itself. I really need to know how they made this run. Very much looking forward to the idea of being able to watch the making of after playing this game. So in case you missed the first day, I'm replaying this for the first time in 13 years. I've seen 3Dog do a lot of runs of this, which I highly recommend. If you ever get the chance to watch that, to please, for the love of God, do that. Because the 3Dog Silent Hill streams are spectacular. That man's insight is invaluable, really. It's incredible to see how much time, effort, and analytical prowess he throws against Silent Hill, especially 1, 2, and 3. Oh, right. It's just a Mercedes. That went somewhere down the middle. Also, is it just me or is the map the same between the two games? Ample. And another healing thing? I reckon it is. Like, 3 is the one that deviates, if I recall. And yeah, please do go follow up 3Dog. If not for Silent Hill, then just for the incredible insight that he has in games and just the fun commentary and the delightfully soul-crushing "oh no" that he does every once in a while. Been watching that man for a good nearly decade now, I think. And he does incredible work. With tearing duct tape for the past 2 hours, they've noticed you playing Silent Hill and they can't allow you to watch, or watching Silent Hill, and they can't allow you to watch good games. You're only a noob if you're not following 3Dog. Excellent. I mean, I say high praises for the man, but I do really mean it. He does some really fantastic stuff on stream. And part of the reason why my commentary is the way it is because of him and Very Dave. They both have some really good insights into games and different ways of looking at objects and symbology. Got some more shotgun shells. Oh, game, you spoil me. I don't know if I'm a good dude, but I try. That's all we can really do. Would a good dude forget about his coffee? I don't think so. Oh, is that another ampoule? Yeah. Everybody makes mistakes. Oh, that's really fucking good. Oh, man. Right. Need to get into that part of the park. Oh, wait. I think I know where that is. Yeah, it should be around here somewhere. James? Oh, there you are. Hey, buddy, how's it going? Hey, Ray, how are you doing, dude? Almost. Close, but no cigar just yet. Victim of persecution by something. I'm gonna go as Jennifer Carroll lived with pride and honor. What happened here shall never be forgotten. Slept a bit later than intended? Well, that happens. I feel like I'm missing something here. Oh. Hey, Hidden Gal. How are you doing? What is that? Watch the Klonoa vid? Oh, what did you think? It's great. Oh, thank you. Man, I'm honestly a bit overwhelmed by all the support for that video. I honestly, when I released it, I was like, oh, this is maybe gonna be watched by like 2 or 3 people, and now I'm just, oh man, I'm slightly tearing up actually. God damn it. Like, I'm just amazed at how many people just even watched it. Right? I expected maybe like 10, 20 people tops to watch it. And now the video is over 200 and so many positive comments on it. So thank you so much for checking out my shenanigans, and I just really appreciate it. The small metal box is fastened by bolts. I can't open the lid. Yeah, I've been working on that for like 3 months now. I'm kind of considering doing a spy fiction video next, because I really am curious to dive a little bit deeper. But since we already streamed both endings, I feel like doing another rerun in Japanese immediately after I get it would be a bit of an overstaying of the welcome. And it gives me a little bit more of an excuse to talk about spy fiction in general, because I really did like that game. That was a lot of fun. Generally speaking, I do really like Swery's work. He has a couple of bits and bobs that can come across as a bit ignorant, especially in Deadly Premonition 2. But it's never really from like it's never really from an ill intent. Like the even the things that caused the controversy in Deadly Premonition 2 never did feel like it was something that that was malicious. It was more done in a way to have like maybe a cool reveal in the story, but not taking into account that it might actually hurt some people who experience that. The Japanese stuff on stream can be more of a crowdfund situation if there's another Japanese speakers to weigh in. Yeah, I mean, I guess. Either way, I'm gonna play it on stream at some point. Because I do really enjoy spy fiction, and I think chat had a great time with it. And seeing it in more of its original form would be very interesting. Because there is quite a tone shift. And for reference, the spy fiction Japanese version is English in dub. They redubbed it for the Western version. So the voice acting quality is gonna dip, because they probably hired whatever English speakers they could find for that game's dub. But the, oh no, I'm scared. There we go. But the dub is still in English. So all the text will be in Japanese, and I might need some help for that. Primarily to see if there are any like very noteworthy changes to item descriptions and stuff. Oh, I already saved. And Garan, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Man, we're getting so close to 4K. Thank you. Thank you all so much. I can't overstate how grateful I am for all the support. The channel really has been flourishing over the last year, and it's been fantastic. Thank you. And also be sure to follow Hinengao. By the way, especially if you like gacha. There's a photo of a deep hole. Could this be? Yeah, there is a pan to the sound. Arknights has fully taken over. Well, to be fair, the stream that I could catch was Arknights. Yeah, no, I'm not going in there. Not right now. I first need to find whatever is in here that I can pillage and plunder, as is true survival or tradition. Waterfront landscape, Ellen Smith, date of birth and death unknown. Wait, what was the third one? A scene of this area from long ago. From the style, it looks like it was done sometime around 1820. There were a lot of fewer people then, and only a handful of buildings. Oh, we've seen both of these creatures. Misty Day Remains of the Judgment. It's him. Misty Day. The Day of the Judgment. Remains of the Judgment. So, okay, if we go with the analogy that this is his inner sort of like his inner self extroverted, then that would make Pyramid Head judge, jury, and executioner in this. I really don't like this. But all joking aside, Hinengao also streams a lot of fighting game, so do check her out. Back in the hole. I played this fairly recently, even though I watched Let's Plays before. I played this a little bit after it came out. I think like the first time I played this was in 2003. Let me actually check when the PC release of this came out. My experience with this game's input wasn't the best. When did the PC version come out? That's interesting. I did not know this. Silent Hill was first released for the PlayStation 2 in North America on September 24th, 2001, in Japan on September 27th, and in Europe on November 23rd. The original European edition also included a second disc, a making-of DVD featuring trailers, an artwork gallery, and documentary on the game's development. I need to see if we're allowed to watch that on stream. I need to see if we're allowed to watch that on stream. Okay, so yeah, around 2003 was the first time I played this. I also expected Pyramid Head to be in every title from how bad Konami has been shoving in everywhere. Yeah, he kind of became the staple monster of the series, which is unfortunate, because from what I understand from this game, it's like Silent Hill 2 is meant to be this self-contained thing that is basically just this. Like, this world is, in and of itself, just its isolated segment, or this little dimension. Can you stop tooting? Oh, I like this even less. September 11th, 1820. Prisoner number C221. I can't read the rest. What is this? It reminds me of my favorite line from, I think it's Silent Hill 3. It's that little scene with, what's he called, Vincent? Where they're in a sort of library. What? They look like monsters to you? That sort of ambiguity that line throws over the entire thing is kind of similar to this game's You're Supposed To, followed by something Maria says. Game? In a way, Fatal Frame all my lines shake the lure. That hurt. I'm gonna shoot him. I'm gonna shoot him. That was just no. Yeah, that's it's also one of the reasons why that's some hardcore River King disrespect there. River King disrespected my time by letting me fish for a fucking albino river trout for 3.5 hours, Ray. You don't get to make that joke. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Death by skewering. An execution at the prison. Death by skewering or strangling. To choose his death is the prisoner's last taste of freedom. Toluca Prison Camp. Built during the Civil War, later became Toluca Prison. The soundscape is delightfully uncomfortable. But yeah, I really love the delving with this game into the more psychological aspects of horror, both as physical manifestations as well as metaphorical. That's kind of why I like Silent Hill 1 to 3 a lot. 4 is a little bit less metaphysical in that regard. Like, there are still a lot of metaphorical aspects to the narrative, but it's much more straightforward, and then you got the outsourced one. Crimson and White Banquet for the Gods. Oh no. We're culting again. You spent those 3 hours trying to murder a fish, I'll make all the jokes I want. No. I'm mad, upset, and salty about that. I don't have a map, that is right. I'm still kind of... Nope. I'm not going to take back in the hole literally. I'm still kind of upset about the harvest fishing though, because as it turns out, it was the platform that we played it on that kind of caused that to happen. Which frankly really sucks, because I did really enjoy the game. For as strange as it was. This fucker just took 3 shotgun shells. I did not need to do that, but I did it anyway. What's in here? Oh, this is the other room that we just explored. I don't like that little sort of growling. And also, dudes, if you could help me out with a little bit of a channel decision, do we keep Hark as a sub emote or do we keep it as a bit emote? Because I do think the bouncer would be a funnier bit emote to have, but at the same time, I do want to have it accessible for the people to raid with, because it is a really funny raid. And I have never... I've never seen a raid message turn the chat of the person that we're raiding into part of the raid. Like, it sort of assimilates into one. The hole's dark and I can't see anything. Will you jump down? Well, aim for a penny. It'd be impossible to climb this. Seems a bit odd that I am now stuck here. Huh? This is different. Just the spot here feels different than a normal one. Well, I wonder if I could somehow break it. Make a rainbow beam for bits. Just have the entirety of the emotes. Wait, that worked? That sounded so weak, though. Just a small thunk. Oh no. He bravely ran away. Man, this does not feel like a comfortable place to be, but at least it's somewhat more directioned. I am not sure if I should go there. Oh, I love this camera angle. Wait, what happened to the image? This doubt which leadeth thee to purgatory. Oh, I don't like this. I'm starting to see things in the dark. Huh. Okay. Oh no! Oh no! I love how these guys are just kind of like schmoovin'. What if I unequip this? Oh no. Oh, wait. No. I don't like that buzzing. There we go. Oof. That was nasty. Hey, Rosetta, how's it going? Still no map for this area. At some point, I'm just gonna shoot you again, Ray. Hey, Tower Apple, how you doing? But that is the exact reaction to that joke. Just bleh. That and sheer unadulterated pain on the inside. Door is locked. Do I want to try? I don't think a map of this area is going to be anything, really. I can tell how far the blackness stretches. Yes. Game over. Back into hole. They never really explained that, did they? During the entirety of the spy fiction. Wait.
Killing a person ain't no big deal.
Why are you
Just
here in
put the gun
purgatory?
to their head. Pow.
You killed him?
But it wasn't my fault. He made me do it.
Calm down, Eddie. Tell me what happened.
That guy, he had it coming. I didn't do anything. He just came after me.
Oh, we're in his
Besides, he was making fun
purgatory.
of me with his eyes, like that other one.
Just for that, you killed him?
What do you mean, just for that?
Eddie, you can't just kill someone because of the way they looked at you.
Oh yeah? Why not? Till now I always let people walk all over me. Just like that stupid dog. He had it coming too.
Eddie?
I was just joking, James. He was dead when I got here, honest. Anyway, I gotta run.
You're going out there alone?
Yeah.
Eddie?
There's something wrong with the pizza boy. Wait, is that supposed to be Harry? From the first game? It's a corpse. The body is marked with bullet holes. There's also something else on the table that I want to fetch. Because it looks like there's a key there. Might just be a spoon, though. Oh yeah, it's probably a spoon. Hello? There you go. I wonder if that crackle is in the game. Or if that's my headset. Oh, hey. What's this? The tablet of the gluttonous pig. Oh, what? That is trippy. That is the room we're in. Okay. Is there anything else I might have missed? Something useful? I am going to equip the shotgun, Joe, just in case. How many shotgun shells do I have? 9. So I have a clip and a half. Is there something written on the metal tablet with gluttonous pig drawn on one side, found in the dining room? And so Eddie's sin is gluttony. Okay. Guess we're going after him. Yeah, it's kind of weird because you can't combine the item as a whole. Like, the game does not create new entries for that. Hello, Clarice. Books are scattered all over the bed and the floor. Unsacrificed in the art of demon summoning. Tome of the Seer. Oh, hang on. Being interrupted. Black Magic from the Abyss. Resurrection of the Dead. The Chronicle of Agrippa. Manuscript of the Iron Rings. Guess I shouldn't worry about these too much. Part of me says you should. That is irresponsible. Don't leave handgun bullets in the in a prison. I do have to say, I really appreciate how the game itself ramps up the sort of panic room aesthetic that it has. Particularly around these parts, like these claustrophobic camera angles. Stop it. Blackboard, whatever was written on it is all faded and I can't read it. He is looking at something on the desk. Oh, next to the... Man, these camera angles are extremely voyeuristic. Like, they always sort of have this just staring right off screen feel to it. I really like that. There's another one behind me, isn't there? Hey, stop it. Nope. Stop spitting on my face. Yeah, it is kind of like watching through security cameras and just generally gives up this sort of I'm not supposed to be looking at this vibe. Easy to become absorbed into the environment when playing this one. Yeah, it's fantastic. I love the amount of detail that goes into this as well. Kind of unreal to see just how well designed everything is. Another slate. Tablet of the Seductress. That is Maria. And Tablet of the Seductress. Metal tablet with Seductress drawn on one side. Found it in the shower room. I took from this game thinking it would make their game scarier, flashlight, low light environments, a lot of rust, gritty textures, as opposed to a combination of all these things. Yeah, it definitely manages to set the tone of like that sort of abandoned industrial feel, but what also really helps is because of the low light, the entirety of the game looks a lot more detailed than it probably actually is. Which is why Silent Hill HD is so loathed within the community, or should be in general. Like, the more light you shed upon this game, the more the illusion kind of falls apart, and I like the limitations of visions, the claustrophobic camera angles, the fact that you're never really sure where you're walking or what you're walking into. It's a delightfully dreadful experience, and if I would give this an emotion, it's probably anxiety. Hey, got a map of the prison. Oh, there's another entryway there. It's not entirely fixed. But it's very close to it. Oh, there's a lighter there. Oh. I don't think this game would have been nearly as impactful if you had the ability to just look around. Oh man, look at the amount of detail on this. For something made in 2001, that is incredible. I think they took a lot of notes from, Oh, hello. Ow. Oh, there's one behind me. I am leaving. But even if you're exploring these type of rooms or something like that, the audioscape itself makes it so that you feel extremely unwelcome throughout. That's also a really neat feature, I find. Like the way that anxiety never lets up. It's something that's incredibly hard to do because basically how horror is designed is you build up a tension of discomfort in any form or way, right? Be it disgust, being a sort of anxiety. and then you build that tension up and then you release it. But Silent Hill manages to create a higher floor for where they start introducing that buildup. So that anxiety and that sort of invasive feeling is always present in some form or way, be it in the environmental design like this. Huh. The chair's shadow almost looks like there's a person sitting there. But be it environments like this or the music in the background being kind of jarring, right? Or the sounds of enemies in the distance or the radio starting to buzz. It's all sort of this cohesive whole that ups the level of anxiety that you start out with. Hey, Corsair, how you doing? I think the only game that has jump scares that I like is Fatal Frame. I love how they do more jump scare type sounds like loud clanging and banging, but it never feels cheap or unfair since it matches the environment so perfect. Industrial areas are a safe room, but there is a lot of monsters in the hallway outside. Yeah, the consistent building of tension is incredible in this game. And it's something that I've never seen another game do. Or another game series. Like, Fatal Frame is also kind of reliant on jump scares. Where, in some cases, it's even somewhat obnoxious. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, I love how the light falls onto the cabins. The, toilet stalls. Holy shit. Okay, that got me good. I knew there was going to be some form of jump scare here, but didn't really know what to expect. Also, horror games tend to make jump scares the thing that makes the game scary, and it's not really enjoyable when it relies on just that to jump scare you. One of the main issues I had with RE7 as well. Yeah, same. The boo factor is not really what I call horror. Horror is much more than that. It's subtlety. It's kind of creating this ambiguity in the atmosphere where the consumer is mostly thrown into the unknown and you don't quite give all the answers. Only have 3 shots left. A 101 bullets. Okay. I'm still gonna get my twig out. I also like that a lot of creatures are placed off camera and you never quite see what you're swinging at. It should make you feel uneasy, unsettled, create this urge of wanting to get the hell out of there. Yeah, as I said, like, there's just a lot to it. It's really difficult to make good horror. That's what I like about horror movies like The Thing. They don't answer everything that they set out to kind of portray in a lot of ways. And it's an incredible thing. Like, the end of the movie is left really open, and The prequel to it as well. Leaves a lot open to interpretation. Like this kind of camera angle. This is grossly uncomfortable. Like if you're just looking at it like this, it feels like you're missing something, right? Like if you shine there, you see the hunting rifle, but what is that? Rifle shells. Nice. More rifle shells. But if you just hard cut to that, it feels like there's a window there until you shine your light and there's a wall behind it. Now, sound design and writing give me much more dread than most Western horror games. I'm gonna get a little bit into Steins Gate territory, spoiler territory for that, because there's a really good example in Steins Gate itself. In one of the cycles of basically redoing everything, there's this moment where Okabe comes to the realization that basically everything he does doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things. So he sort of starts creating this loop, and like in that loop, he starts to basically abuse his friends. That's the best way I can put it. It's because like all his actions, no matter what he does, it's all inconsequential in his eyes now. Because he's gonna redo the next loop, right? Oh, okay. I guess you're stuck on the other side now. Ah, there he is. Oh, get over here, you. If you're big on Dojin indie Japanese media, you'll find so many cool inspirations from big indie titles like Steins Gate. Oh yeah, Umineko is fantastic. Also one of those very uncomfortable series to interact with in any form or way. Welcome back, Rosetta. Okay, so we checked the majority of this. Then it's just a matter of heading back there, check the upper end, and then the lower quarters. With a friend in Final Fantasy XIV, got Auron Vale, literally the hole itself. You know what they say, right? Back in the hole. Okay, we're still doing fine for the most part. Okay, can we go pass through this gate? Okay, we can pass through that gate. That should be marked off now. This part is locked. Are you streaming from PS4 or PC? Neither. I am streaming from a PS2. I use a upscaler and a capture card. I have quite a plethora of tools to capture the various consoles that I use for the stream. In this particular case, I'm using a bound HDMI upscaler as a solution to transfer the HDMI, the component signal to, is it? Yeah. Yeah, this captures component to converts it to HDMI that goes into the capture card. You only have PS2 console? I have 9 PS2s. Don't ask me why. But in total, I have about 30 or 40 different consoles that I work with. Okay, that one is still dead. I mean, only 9 PS2 consoles. Yeah, only 9, I'm sorry. I wanted to have, like, maybe 612, but I didn't have the room for it, unfortunately. Oh, you're close. Ow. On top of each other, it forms Voltron. You need a PS1 as well. You need something for the head. And a PS2 just doesn't cut it. It's too big. So you need that white PS1 console. The actual PS1, not the PSX. And how are you doing, Bustoven? Which PSX though? Not the fancy schmancy one. I'm doing great. Been playing Silent Hill 2. Is the PS2 slim and cheaper alternative? Well, the PSX is what we refer to in Europe as the gray one. The PS1, as in ONE, is the why do you like this game? Is the small white version. Yeah, I know which version you mean. The sort of dev kit like thing, right? I don't trust it when they lay still like that. What is this? Your bloodstained clothes over here. Ain't nothing in the pocket. So far, the residential area has been the most convoluted piece to work with. It was an actual thing that was playing TV channels, but also PS2 games, Japan only. Wasn't it just PSN? PS1 also had the X and B menu. Really? I am mistaking it for something else then. Oh, right, yeah. Okay. That thing is pricey as hell, by the way. I still want one at some point in time. It's kind of like the Panasonic GameCube of PlayStation. I really at some point in my life want to get a PSX. Yeah, Panasonic had the sort of chromatic looking can't place where the sound is coming from. The iron bars can force it open. This is really weird. Concert? Let me open a notepad real quick. $436 people at a recital. Burning Man. Oh, let me get chat back. Hello, chat. How are y'all doing? Am I around the right spot here? That should mark that off, right? Yeah. I don't like any of this. I was in another Discord and I got some great tips on game collecting in Tokyo. Oh, fuck you, game. You're not doing this to me. Oh, that is really well done. The sound is moving around in the headset. I give you blood to atone for the 3 sins, as written on top of the painting. Beneath the painting are 3 square depressions. 2 pyramid heads. Okay, is there a certain order, or do I... I hate it. A tablet of the oppressor. They're from Very Dave, an excellent streamer. If you like Monster Hunter, you should definitely check him out. What the hell? Yeah, that's the emote. You're not the only one, Ian. Good job. What if I try to leave now? I got a horseshoe. It was hanging on the door of the square. Maybe I can use that to hang the middle gallows. I really hate this part. Just the music is, or the audio that they use to let that thing run around in the background is eerie as hell. Hmm. Yeah, the audio, I mean. Alright, I'm gonna take a very short break to heat up my food real quick, and I'll be back in 5 to 10 minutes. How can it be the future from a place that doesn't exist, Loin? Hey Christopher, how you doing? Okay, I found a horseshoe. I think that's all the information I'm gonna get. Alkate from .hackgu. Also, I'm very tempted to run a prototype build of .hack infection at some point. Wait, maybe there is a... Okay, that leads to the stairs. So .hack is one of my favorite RPG series of all time, and recently the Hidden Palace had done a big undertaking in video game preservation, of which Sony can take a few notes. I am very upset with them. Wait, there was a door there? Right. What can I do from here? I've been thinking throughout the entire stream, like, how am I gonna get all the games that I have on my account safe and secure? Because I do have about a couple of $1,000 worth of games on my account from all the years that I've used it. So I do want to see if I can... yeah, that's the thing, though. I don't know if I can do that. If I could, fantastic, but I don't know if I can. That's the problem. Connect 10 PS3s and RAID. Yes, please. Oh, I already have 9 PlayStation 2s. But this is also the problem, one of the primary issues I have with a fully digital console is that in terms of preservation, the work of the games that are output onto these digital platforms will have a time limit to them for as long as the server is maintained for these platforms. And evidently Sony doesn't find it a worthy investment to keep their legacy product afloat. Nintendo also did a thing like that. I just don't like it. It feels very disheartening. Oops. Want to get out of the way in time. Yeah, Xbox is doing a pretty good job. I don't understand why Sony doesn't make a legacy service for this. Heck, I'd pay fucking money to keep a server afloat. I am not a fan of limited run. I am not a fan. My primary issue is that by design, the idea is to create artificial scarcity for the product, which in and of itself isn't a bad thing, because for a company like Limited Run, it means ensured profit if a game gets like a set amount of copies, and the amount of copies who is that? Who or what? But my problem with generally limited prints of games, like conscious limited prints of that stuff, is that it doesn't really help the physical market, in the sense that it mostly creates a product of which there is an artificial demand for. Like, there are a lot of games on there. Like Scott Pilgrim, I can understand why people are enthusiastic about buying that physically. Like, I was as well until I saw publish this. Not overtly dismissing the preservation work that they are doing, though, because there is probably a database somewhere within Limited Run that makes it so that we can actually have access to games that would potentially be lost to the void. Think Oddworld New and Tasty. That recently got a new release on the Switch. Well, not recently, but it got a new release on the Switch, and through that, people were able to play it, but that is thanks to the limited run version of that game. And I guess I'm mostly just not a fan of the idea behind it, because I don't like the idea of it being available in limited quantities so that a limited amount of people can get it. Like, I'd be much more a fan of them saying, like, what they're doing now, for instance. Like, I'm a big fan of that. They open a pre-order window for an extended period of time, and then they just print to order. The downside to that is that they only do that once. So once you miss that, the opportunity to actually get that is gone. And chat, help me out. Where do I need to go? Well, that's another topic, but that is also a little bit on me for wanting like the biggest, the baddest, and the most awesomest version possible, and expecting things. Okay, I just don't have access to that. They started out by basically having just oh right, this was where I got the rifle. They started out by just doing an X amount of copies of a game. The same for the localized version of the first Fire Emblem. Yep. I love that they don't do that again. I had been thinking about ordering the physical version of that, but I bought the digital version already, so I figured that is maybe a bit overkill. I have so many big boxes of Fire Emblem stuff around the house. But that's also the effect that something like that has in the extended of the industry as well. Like, heck, even I was tempted to just buy it based on the idea that it would be gone in a few days. But I'm not spending $53 on games that I already have on the platform, which runs it better. And that sounds very cynical of me, but at the same time, you also have to consider a lot of the like the consumer side of things. Okay, chat, where do I go next? Oh, dude, I am excited for that. I'm just gonna say, don't Google that if you're at work. But I'm excited for that. For bad PS2 port of Nocturne. I heard it had issues on the Switch. Does it have the same issues on PS4 though? But you know, and that a lot of these niche JRPGs and VNs title have Kickstarter only physical releases, etc. When in Japan they're so big on physical that PC games still get plentiful physical releases. Oh, really? Alright, chat, tell me where to go. Because I have obviously missed the thing. Wait. Do I need to use the... Do I need to use the horseshoe on that altar I found? Let's try that out. I take it back. This is the most convoluted part. It really does not explain anything. Leftmost part of the map. There's shoot on the floor. Okay. Oh, wait. You mean over there? Where that red arrow is next to the save point, right? Gotcha. I tried to click on that a few times, but it didn't give me any prompts. So I probably need to drop something down or something. I'm just gonna shoot you for that. Oh, right. That goddamn emote. That goddamn emote. It works so well for your entire attitude, Ray. Got it the first time. I got it the first time. Just oh. I'm just gonna shoot that. How's it going in here? Ray won't stop making puns. It's scaring me. How are you, Debbie? There's a cover on the ground, but I can't open it. There's only a depression left where there was supposed to once was a handle. Oh. It's terrifying, let me tell you. You think the game is scary? You should see Ray. Oh, I'm smart. Back in the hole. I love that this is like symbolically going deeper into purgatory. I think we're going off the grid. I have seen those legs before. The corpse smells nauseatingly of rotting flesh. Look at the amount of feet in the top one. Oh god. Aw, what's going on, Gypsy? Don't like some toesy woesies? There's a hole in the floor. I can't see the bottom. How far does this thing go? Aw, that distorting of the camera view. I don't like it. I really don't like it. Another hole? Do I really have to drop it though? Oh man, the camera work here is perfect. A gradual descent into madness. Oh, hello. Handgun? Ooh, shotgun. Don't mind if I do. Oh no. Oh no. Oh! I just noticed that. Going deeper underground. There's too much panic in this town. We're going deeper underground. Oh, we're here. See, the camera never lets you see where you're going with this. I'm gonna make a separate save for this. I've never seen a game say save possible. Wait, where are we now? Oh, that menacing sound. Does the wires stretch across the path? Oh, I don't like it. Oh, that is something I... like a maze in here. Nope, not going further down until I explore. God damn it. Aha! Wait, what is this? Oh. I think I know where this is going. Okay, now there is a door. Either there or... Nope. Okay, there is no... Okay, I'm in the same spot now, I think. Does that still give me a door? That still gives me a door. Oh, that wouldn't... No, that doesn't work that way. Okay, it has to be this one then. Nope. Third and ones. Nope. Nope. Oops. Oh, there is a lot to see here. Nope. I haven't looked at all at some of the areas that are there, so... Might be worth a look, actually. First, let's get this puzzle in place. Okay, so it is... green face upside down. God, I love the amount of detail in this game. Oops. Uh-oh. I feel like I've done goof. What? Let's equip that. Use that. I'm okay with that. How are we doing health-wise? Not very good. I'm trying to save up all the ampoules. I reckon this is the same part of the area, but the other side, yeah. Alright. Well, that was a very worthy exploration. He did seem very upset, yeah. Aha! Serpentine pattern always wins. Wait, is he still in the... He's still alive?
You're alive!
Exactly.
Maria, I thought that thing killed you. Are you hurt bad?
Not at all, silly.
Maria? That thing, it stabbed you. There was blood everywhere.
Stabbed me? What do you mean?
It chased us to the elevator, and then
James, what are you talking about?
just before, don't you remember?
James, honey, did something happen to you? After we got separated in that long hallway? Are you confusing me with someone else? You were always so forgetful. Remember that time in the hotel?
Maria?
You said you took everything, but you forgot that videotape we made. I wonder if it's still there.
How do you know about that? Aren't you Maria?
I'm not your Mary.
So, you're Maria?
I am. If you want me to be.
All I want from you is an answer.
It doesn't matter who I am. I'm here for you, James. See? I'm real. Don't you want to touch me?
I don't know.
Come and get me. I can't do anything through these bars.
Okay. Stay right there. I'll be there soon.
I wonder why she feels a need to say, see, I'm real. What is this? Not what I clicked, game. Hey, Rising Phoenix, how you doing? Okay. Grab it. Got the wire cutter. I can stab her with the Ujaz knife as well. I'm very excited about that prospect. Possibilities are endless. Oh, that was a very good guess. I'm not sure if she is really a person, though. I'm starting to question that. More or less starting to see her as part of the reality that is taking place right now. Wouldn't even call it a reality, it's just... And this drone is effective. Good lord. That ambiguity throughout every bit of dialogue, everything feels so freaking unnatural in how characters communicate with one another. It's kind of incredible how they managed to do that. Oh, that's mean. Take that. How are we doing health-wise? Oh, still pretty good. They finally released what the new RE movie will be about. It's not a reboot of the existing movies, but a movie that would encompass the first two games. Resident Evil Welcome to Raccoon City. Is it directed by Anderson again? Or is it the animated one? It's really nasty to put a monster this close to the entrance, though. This is a live action movie as well. Oh boy. Got this sort of panic room vibe, claustrophobic hallways. Oh. A good sir. Okay, where am I now? There's still a few hallway pieces. Hey, 3-4, how are you doing? Newspaper on the ground. It's stained with something that looks like blood, and it's partially illegible. Legible. The bill of a man later identified as Thomas, or a lumberjack, age 39, was discovered in the probable cause of death was multiple stab wounds to the front of the neck and the left side of the torso by a sharp-edged weapon. The estimated time of death was somewhere between 11 p.m. and 12:30 midnight. Due to signs of struggle in the room and a lack of a murder weapon, the police are considering this as a homicide and have opened a murder investigation. Furthermore, the fact that the cash in the room was untouched and Mr. Orwell had a history of drunkenness and violence, the police suspect that the motive was not robbery. Good food, by the way. Big nom. It do be good. Again, a long hallway.
Daddy, please don't!
What the hell? How's my health? Not very good.
Are you okay?
Holy shit.
Angela, relax.
Don't order me around!
I'm not trying to order you.
So what do you want then? Oh, I see. You're trying to be nice to me, right? I know what you're up to. It's always the same. You're only after one thing.
No, that's not true at all.
You don't have to lie. Go ahead and say it. Or you could just force me. Beat me up like you always did. You only care about yourself anyway. You disgusting pig.
Angela.
Don't touch me! You make me sick. You said your wife Mary was dead, right?
Yes. She was ill.
Liar! I know about you. You didn't want her around anymore. You probably found someone else.
That's ridiculous. I never...
Oh. This man was hung for the crime of thievery. Justice and revenge have been served. This man was hung for the crime of arson. Justice and revenge have been served. This man was hung for the crime of swindling. I wonder how I got roped into this. Crime of kidnapping. Counterfeiting. Murder. I originally wanted to go with the well hung joke, but dead man, swinging in a tree. How many dead men do you see? Tongue turned blue and face gone gray. Watch them as they twist and sway. The first one killed the butcher man, then cooked him in a frying pan. And served him to his hungry guests and gave them seconds on request. Next one, with a smile and sweet, stole poor children off the streets. To men who dressed unsavory, he sold them into slavery. Breaking into a home at night, the thief, he had a nasty fright. Filled his foolish head with ill, woke in the morn in a county jail. The artist with his daunting skill tried his hand at paying bills, but caught in rain he was undone, when the ink he'd used did start to run. With promises of great return, taking gold he did not earn. bundled it up out of sight, quietly slipped off into the night. 3 houses into ashes burned. The sheriff with no place to turn did spy a stranger to his town, locked him up and beat him down. Dead man, swinging in a tree. How many dead men do you see? 6 feet long and 6 man wide. Round their necks the noose be tied. Okay, so we got 6 of these, and I probably have to pull them out order. So it is murder, kidnap. Hang on. Where's my notepad? There we go. Only the sinless one can help you here. Mistakenly pulling the criminal's rope, and your reward will be returned to you in the shape of most wondrously strange. Murder. Kidnapping. Thievery. Counterfeiting. Swindler. And arsonist. Okay, so I'm gonna go from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then I go to the other room and give those a number. Okay, so first things first. For the crime of murder. Okay, so that is 1. Counterfeiting is 2. This man was hung for the crime of kidnapping. Then kidnapping is 3. Swindling is 4. This was arson. That is 5. Oh. And then thievery be 6. So in order 1, 3, 6, 2, 4, 5. Murder. Yes. This is grim though. It is really grim that they made this in this exact angle and this slow. Very uncomfortable. Also, Disco Elysium Final Cut is coming out with full voice acting, so I think I'm gonna hop onto that. I saw 3 Dog play a little bit of it and it looked incredibly intriguing. And it's also just around his chin before he stops. That's what makes it worse. I'd say.
Yeah, same here. I wanted to play it before, but I felt like it was a little bit
Of a daunting task to read everything. Like, my voice does not hold out that well over long periods of time. Okay. Wait. Wasn't that correct? Thievery. Swindler. No. Counterfeiter. Then swindler. Only the sinless one can help you here. Mistakenly pull on a criminal's rope and your reward will be returned. To escape most wondrously strange. Wait, it says something different on the plaque itself. Once on a rope straight and go and return. The error be mended. Beware though the punishment sended. Wait, I thought I did that correctly. Oh, do I need to do this? Can't turn the handle unless you first remove the handcuffs. Okay. Speaking all the Dutch with his fragile vocal cords. It's primarily due to the due to hay fever and stuff. Key of the persecuted. And generally speaking, I don't talk that much outside of streaming. Like, I'm generally quite quiet in a lot of ways. So doing a lot of speaking in a row tends to wear out my my voice a lot. Left by prisoner who was wrongly executed. Oh. I love that it fades like a little bit of a point and click thingy. I was half expecting something to happen there. Unless you're excited about something or explaining, I think, yeah, pretty much. I'm generally more of a sit back and observe kind of guy. Even at parties, I'm not the most fun guy to invite to the party.
Maria? Maria? Maria, no! What happened to you? Why? Why?
Wait, so who did I talk to earlier? Nothing else for me in this room. Oh, this is open now. Do I trust a random... Let's try it. Karan, how are you doing? I'm doing pretty good. Having a great time with Silent Hill 2. Taking it slow and steady. I don't want to, but I have to just leave her like this. Okay, where does this take me? Again, the melancholic music. Oh. An epitaph is inscribed here. This felon drank one last bottle of ale before he was executed, and laid here to his eternal rest. Why are there bullets? Not complaining, but I do need some reasons. The name on the tombstone is too scratched up to read. Oh, hey, rifle. Oh no, a shotgun, right? Hey. Let me save here real quick. Catacomb. Alright. Ample. There's a name inscribed on the tombstone. James Sunderland. Angela Roscoe. Eddie Dombrowski. What? No, not yet. I don't quite trust it. Plus, I want to see if there's more on the gravestones. Walter Sullivan. The name has popped up numerous times now. Name is too scratched up to read. Miriam K. Trader. You can say that the tombstone is in shambles, James. Nobody's gonna judge you for it. But I appreciate the time you take each part to observe everything. So many people skip the details. Well, thank you. I really like looking at details. Odds are that you will hear me rant about good walls at some point when watching the stream. That explains why you've always got such... I'm just gonna shoot you again, Ray. I'm just gonna shoot you again. Black hair, just turned 8 months. Oh, wait, wrong game. Hey, Manatees, how are you doing? I just read it. And frame data on some Kagura games. That was cool, though. We had the devs in chat for that. Hey, the fog is... I'm not sure if these like little outcroppings, these pipelines are causing the fog to happen, but my guess is we're transitioning back into Silent Hill through these hallways. Oh, no, I was wrong.
Eddie, what are you doing?
What does it look like? He always busted my balls. You fat,
You
disgusting
busting my
piece of
balls,
shit.
Eddie.
You make me sick. Fat ass, you're nothing but a waste of skin. You're so ugly, even your mama don't love you.
It sounds like a very good rap battle.
Maybe he was right. Maybe I am nothing but a fat, disgusting piece of shit. But you know what? It doesn't matter if you're smart, dumb, ugly, pretty. It's all the same once you're dead. And a corpse can't laugh. From now on, if anyone makes fun of me, I'll kill him. Just like that.
Eddie, have you gone nuts? I knew it.
You too. You're just like him, James.
Hey, I didn't mean anything.
Don't bother. I understand. You've been laughing at me all along, haven't you? Ever since we first met. I'll kill you, James!
Eat shit, Eddie. I have a bigger gun. Okay, I'm gonna try to get a little bit closer. Oh, whoops. I may or may not have accidentally skipped that. Oh, right, I pressed triangle again. Did I miss something important during that scene, or does he just leave the room? You realize that a lot of shotgun shells might not be the best way to confront James. Think about it, Eddie. My gun is a lot bigger than yours. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry. I don't care if I destroy my mind.
Do you know what it does to you, James? When you're hated, picked on, spit on, just because of the way you look, after you've been laughed at your whole friggin' life. That's why I ran away after I killed the dog. Ran away like a scared little girl. Yeah, I killed that dog. It was fun. It tried to chew its own guts out. Finally died all curled up in a ball. Then he came after me. I shot him too, right in the leg. He cried more than the dog. He's gonna have a hard time playing football on what's left of that knee.
You think it's okay to kill people? You need help, Eddie.
Don't get all holy on me, James. This town called you too. You and me are the same. We're not like other people. Don't you know that? Let's party!
Okay, Eddie. I'm gonna make this very clear. It was not cool. To shoot that dog. Oh, he nearly punched me to death. What a guy. Eddie doesn't want people to get holy with him. Guess we should help him get... Oh, man. I'm just gonna spray and pray at this point. Yes.
Eddie? Eddie?
I probably shouldn't
I
have
killed a-
shot him
a human
40
being.
times.
A human being. Mary. Did you really die 3 years ago?
This moment is kind of ruined by the fact that Eddie goes, "Let's party," and I cannot for the life of me grab his gun. I guess not. But yeah, it's forever ruined by Metal Wolf Chaos. It just goes, "Let's party!" at the start of the game. Also, Heenan, have you started Yakata yet? Oh, we're outside. I actually don't know how far we are into the game though, but I think now we need to find a hotel. Oh, I love this. A little searchlight in the background as well. Well, that's pretty neat. Normally, you'd in a PlayStation 2 game, you would have that the boat remain static, but they actually bothered to make the boat rock a little bit. Pretty neat, indeed. Okay, I can only go forward. I think at least. With this, okay, if we're gonna take Purgatory as a reference, right? If we're gonna take Purgatory as a reference, would this be transitioning it back into the land of the living? Well, sort of. I imagine this would be imagery for the River Styx. Does Silent Hill have a lot of, like, flat-out references to Divine Comedy as well, by the way? Also, Hinin, did you get started on Yakata Nightmare project yet? I don't know if I'm going the right way now. I don't think I am. Ray, remember that shotgun from earlier? If not, I'm going to have some preliminary reading to prep for it, but it'll be mostly on stream only game. Nice! I hope to be catching some of that, at least the VODs. I had to navigate the maze. There's the same vibes. I'd be lost, man. Hey, Mel for Rocks, how you doing? I got a light. Got a light. Oh no. How are you doing, Watcher? Don't spoil raids, man. Let them happen. Good to hear you're doing well. Hey, CPS. How are you doing, dude? Thank you so much for the raid. This place hasn't changed at all in 3 years. Oh, we're in the Lakeview Hotel. Welcome on in, Raiders. How are y'all doing? Hopefully you had a great time at Chicken Poodle Soup. And such a great streamer, such a great dude. And such a magnificent pupper that he has. Please go follow up my good friend Chicken Poodle Soup. And welcome on in, everybody. My name is Gil. Here we play a lot of niche games and JRPGs that you may have never heard of. Well, in this case, we're playing Silent Hill, one of the most well-known games on the PlayStation 2, so that doesn't really count now, does it? Either way, thank you so much for hanging out. Welcome on in. Hopefully you guys had a great time over at CPS's, and yeah, we're just revisiting Silent Hill for the first time in 13 years. So I'm very rusty on everything that's going on here, but I'm still having a great time. So yeah, sit back, relax, grab yourself a drink, and hopefully everybody is getting comfy. And Watcher, Balland, Tetras, the man himself, CPS, how are you guys doing? Original Migs, and Balland. I already said Balland, but I do Balland. Sleepy Cat Love, Original Migs, thank you guys so much for the follows. Really appreciate it. And yeah, as I said, sit back, relax, enjoy the wondrous world that is Silent Hill 2. He's also spending more time misfiring his shotgun at me than he is at the scary Scuff. Well, Scuff is also a way to put it. I'm doing fantastic. Oh, what's this? There's a fountain in the shape of a bird. No water is coming out of it right now. But what is this? James. James. Little Mermaid music box. Master mode playthrough of DPS. What is DPS? Oh, Breath of the Wild. Oh, how's that going so far? It still is, because we can still revisit the games. Speaking of, I need to see if that one list, for those who don't know, I'm a big fan of PlayStation 2, and we got some great news earlier today, I think even yesterday. There has been a massive ROM dump of prototype builds of PlayStation 2 games on the Hidden Palace, a community website basically focused on preserving various forms of media. And I need to check if there is a prototype build of Silent Hill 2. It's officially better than me. So I take it kicked your ass a little bit. And Alex Flag, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Oh, this is a very dark place. Waiting for you. Oh, that is a neat little touch to do that on the map. It's the same. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Waiting for you. What's this? Room 312. That's the room Mary and I stayed in. Mary, are you there? Or maybe. Got a hotel map for guests. Steeply after the room, but it's all personal opinion, so who cares? I did enjoy the Silent Hills that came after it, but not to the same quality standards of the initial 3, I'd say. Like, the room was kind of that sort of midway point where I'd say, like, the story and concepts are good, but the execution is leaves a little bit to be desired. But the first 3 are genuinely some of my favorite horror games of all time. Which kind of surprises me a little bit, because I don't play them that often. Primarily the first game. Because I have another class soon. Alright, Tetris, thank you so much for stopping by. Really appreciate it, and good luck. And Galleon, how are you doing? I was called Downpour Dunpour. What are you looking at? Mr. James Sunderland, the videotape you forgot here is being kept in the office on the first floor. Right, first floor is base level. I have found that I get horrendously confused. I feel like I missed a good game. I still need to play Shattered Memories. Okay, I got the key. Someone commented how Downpour is a great game that is misunderstood. So there's someone who loves it? Oh, there is usually an audience for every game. And I'm not really one to discredit taste. And all in all, it's mostly in good fun when it comes to bantering around a game. Can we go into the gift shop? Oh, no. I wanted some souvenir. How's Small doing, by the way, CPS? Last time I saw it, he got pretty chunky. Alright, so... Let's take some time to explore the bottom floor. Can we get some more information out of this? No. I mean, you're in a channel where Deadly Premonition is one of the favorite games. So quality is always up for debate. Got the fish key. Okay. He's a super chunker who's always getting into trouble. Oh.
Did I scare you?
A little bit.
Yeah, you did.
Hey Zeta, how are you doing? Small is
You're here to
CPS's
find
dog.
Mary, aren't you, James? Well, have you?
No. Is that why you're here too?
She's here, isn't she? If you know where she is, tell me. I'm tired of walking.
I wish I knew.
But she said it in her letter.
What letter?
Wanna read it? But don't tell Rachel, okay?
Who's Rachel?
Who's Rachel?
Exactly.
She was our nurse. I took it from her locker.
My dearest Laura, I'm leaving this letter with Rachel to give to you after I'm gone. I'm far away now, in a quiet, beautiful place. Please forgive me for not saying goodbye before I left. Be well, Laura. Don't be too hard on the sisters. And Laura, about James. I know you hate him because you think he isn't nice to me, but please give him a chance. It's true he may be a little surly sometimes, and he doesn't laugh much, but underneath he's a really sweet person. Laura, I love you like my very own daughter. If things had worked out differently, I was hoping to adopt you. Happy 8th birthday, Laura. Your friend forever, Mary.
Laura, how old are you?
I turned 8 last week.
So, Mary couldn't have died 3 years ago. Could she really be here? Is this the quiet, beautiful place she was talking about?
Me and Mary talked a lot about Silent Hill. She even showed me all her pictures. She really wanted to come back. That's why I'm here. Maybe you'll get it if you see the other letter. The one, Mary. Huh? I must have dropped it.
Laura!
I gotta find it.
Laura!
Man, there is a very big depressing aura over the entirety of this this plot. I recommend everyone in chat and Galleria as well to start your day by listening to the Vagrant Story opening theme. You will never hear a better composed track in any entertainment product. Also, that was a biased opinion, so sorry for that. Vagrant Story is really good. What the hell? Uh-oh. I see that Daddy is back. Don't tuck me in, Daddy. I'll be good. Well, I'm actually not that good. I'm almost dead. I'd still say the only downside to the entirety of Vagrant Story is still the way that the combat system is constructed in that game. It is both an extremely fascinating product as well as kind of infuriating at the same time because it's never really fully explained as to what it did. Gameplay system isn't as important. Well, hope you like Bloody Sins. There's an attack that the final boss does that wipes you if you're not prepared for it. And there's nothing you can do until you prepare for it. And you have to grind out a specific element on a shield for that. What is this? The bag is locked. It's actually pretty fun. But it takes a while to wrap your head around that, and it's kind of also the same syndrome I had with Ogre Battle. Was that the game itself is a lot of fun, but the underlying system is so complex that it requires like a sort of dud playthrough to fully conceptualize it for yourself. Like, it isn't one of those games where you're easily picking it up and just understanding it. I am mind blown by graphics every day, Galleon. There's a book open on top of the desk. It looks like a medical book. I've already read enough medical books. None of them to ever did me any good. Come on, James, learn a thing or two. It reminds me of the time where we were playing Horizon Zero Dawn, and I spent 20 minutes looking at ants on a tree. Well, they obviously want you to read the bullet points. Uh-oh. Let me go. No, bad evil. I don't want to go to bed. You know the feeling in a video game when a CG is ending, when the CGI is ending and you don't realize you can control the character, like the Bioshock opening or this game opening? Watching in a mirror reflection? Well, it's just really cool, like, that people are capable of making this. Like, I'm very easily impressed when it comes to this, because the art behind it is fairly complex in nature. Okay, so that is just locked. Key for that. That is 204. Let me in. And 203. 202. Yeah, if you have a map of the area, it auto marks where you've been and what is closed. So the scratched off points on the map are the points where, well, it's basically don't even bother. That stuff is locked and you're not going to get it open. Speaking of workarounds, did you like this? This is kind of a fun fact. I originally wanted my first video on the YouTube channel to basically be a video talking about Panzer Dragoon Saga, but I found that a little bit too pretentious to start off with, as I mostly want to go into very technical details on that. But Panzer Dragoon Saga is definitely one of those games where when I played it, I had such a huge revelation about how severe limitations in consoles could affect the way that a game is developed. It is an incredible game to see what they did with, to put it lightly. Like, how do I describe this as easily understood as possible? Most games are comprised of triangles. It may sound a little strange, but that's how it is. Like, the meshes are comprised of 3-pointed vertices. And the Sega Saturn wasn't really capable of doing that. It's basically what it does is it folds sprites around a model that's made of quads, which is 4-pointed vertices. And Panzer Dragoon Saga has a system in place called the morphing system. And the morphing system lets you choose what kind of parameters you give your dragon. And if you do, the dragon changes shape. What is special about that is, I'm going to stop for a second because otherwise I'm going to get distracted. What's special about that is that as the dragon changes shape, the mesh of the dragon, so the actual model of the dragon, what's underneath the texture, a mesh is basically the structure of models in games, and textures are the things that give it the look that it has. So the flat of the wall here is a mesh, but the overlaying imagery that you see here, where you can see like the plaster, that is texture. So what Panzer Dragoon Saga does is it takes the mesh and morphs it onto a grid. And depending on what part of the grid you're at, the dragon changes shape, and that is a direct in output. So you put the dot somewhere on that grid, and what you see is directly loaded into the game. So if you exit the menu, there is a seamless transition from the menu to the gameplay again, and the dragon is immediately changed. And when I saw that, my mind exploded. And I was sitting here for 20 hours straight, freaking out, and chat was like, what the fuck are you talking about? And Mike, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Okay, that is locked. Yeah, it was really cool. Like, I did... It was a literal mind-blown moment. I could not comprehend that such technology was present on my Sega Saturn. It's a really cool thing. If you guys want, like, send me a tag on Discord or something like that. I'll send you a thread that thoroughly reverses engineers that entire process. Because, in effect, what they did with... Like, now that I understand it, I know how they did it, because I looked it up, and somebody thoroughly researched the entire process of what they went through to make that work. But, wait, how am I ever going to get there? But seeing that happen on a Sega Saturn without understanding it, even without the understanding of that, of technicalities within game development, there is something in the back of your head that will say, what the fuck, this shouldn't happen. Because it's actually kind of insane. It still is, even now that I understand how it works. It's such a cool little thing. There's a plate in front of the indentation, and something is engraved on it. The seed of the princess who awoke from death. This doesn't sound quite right. The music box broken, or maybe... Oh, that's gonna be eerie having that in the background the whole time. Okay, I have to find the other two music boxes. But yeah, that's the kind of stuff that I wanted to and why I wanted to make a video about it. It's kind of hard to explain without turning into this fanboy rambler just about because of this. Well, I remember about Panzer Dragoon that everyone was excited for Crimson Dragon for Xbox back then. Orta is beautiful on the Xbox Classic. It's kind of a hard franchise to get into because like most of the games are hidden away in the Saturn, and the remake isn't very good. But overall, I'd say the series is quite fantastic. I do recommend just emulating Saga though. Like, I got extremely lucky that someone was beyond generous. Otherwise, I would have never been able to play the game the way I did. But it is a pretty outstanding RPG. I'm not sure if I'm saying that right. A standout RPG. Even among peers, like, it has a very unique atmosphere and a very unique flow to it. There's a fountain in the shape of a bird. No water is coming out of it right now. Because the combat is by and large based on the actual Panzer Dragoon game, so it functions basically like a turn-based rail shooter. And they mashed that together with an ATB system and the directional system of the previous entries, Panzer Dragoon and Panzer Dragoon 2. And mixed with one of my favorite tracks in that game called Premonition of War, which is a almost ethereal, kind of tribal battle theme. It doesn't really feel like it has any form of aggression to it at all. It has this sort of almost chill vibe that I really enjoy. It's kind of hard to describe. Gotta see it to believe it. Yeah, Crimson Dragon was not very good. I remember how much Mary liked to play the piano. She wasn't very good. Oh no, James, you can say that. You gotta support them. What is this? A cat? arcade sensibilities were translated to the JRPG formula. Yeah, that's kind of the thing that blew me away. I originally thought that the game was going to be like 30, 40 hours long, but it's like a 20, 25 hour experience. Most of the disk space comes from the exorbitant amount of FMVs that the game has. The opening cutscene alone is a whopping 13 minutes. And that is huge for that time. That's huge for now, man. 13 minutes is long. Hey, I'm a big fan of Metal Gear Solid 4. Oh, hello. Let's equip this. Oh. What would these creatures signify then? That's something I wonder. I'm back out. But keep in mind that way back in the day, FMV cutscenes took a significantly larger portion of a game's disk, like the actual disk space, in contrast to what we have now. Like, a lot of it is relatively similar in size. Can I use the... I can't use the elevator. Oh, speaking of mixtapes, by the way, Duran, completely missed your comment there. I'm sorry. I got my cassette tape from Thorin. Really cool. Such a very Thor high heels format. Did someone just say Thor high heels? You did. I got his new album in earlier today. A very positive yellow. How you doing, Captain Neckbeard? Time to dust off the boombox and walk down the park with the homies. Oh yeah. I am down. Bet no internet took me 6 months to finish this game, you mean? Oh, I can see that. I can definitely see that. I beat this game with help. A friend of mine helped me through the apartments the first time around. How many shotgun shells? Hmm. Mannequin is manifestations of James' natural urges and inclinations. The creature is likely manifested because of his sexual frustration with his wife's ailment. They're literally just a pair of legs and nothing more. The novelization mentions they were born of lust. Okay, so yeah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. I have never played Phantom Dust. Okay, I picked up something that seemed very important, so I need to figure out where to use it. It was lying inside the elevator. Let's see. So I can go there, I can go down there. There's something in the cloakroom here that I think I missed. The bag is locked. The spaceships are in oh, the spaceships in oh, the key to 204. Okay, that's coming a bit together. Looking from good directors, but good handlers. For set directors, see games like Metal Gear and Death Stranding, as well as, say, Sonic and Balan Wonderland. I don't know. My opinion of Death Stranding is a bit jaded towards too much Kojima. If I have to be honest. Like, I like what he was going for, but in a lot of ways, I feel like he kind of overshot the ideas that he had, and like the novelization of Death Stranding makes the story much more intriguing. But I'd say the same thing about Yoko Taro. It's a very good thing that Platinum handled the gameplay for near Automatic Tomato. Employee elevator key. Proxima Nun, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. No? No, we're not being that obvious today. What's this? Part of the photo has been colored over with a marker. Ah. There's a lot of stuff in this game that feels incredibly voyeuristic. Of course, it's kill. It's the opposite of love. The Cinderella music box. Can I find something in the bathroom? Best for movies too, see Star Wars or some of Kubrick's later films. I also kind of like, I mean this in a good way in David Lynch's case, because kind of that abstract high concept stuff is kind of his thing. When it comes to David Lynch, just look at Twin Peaks season 3. That is one of those seasons where he just could go completely unhinged without restraint for wanting to kind of adhere to a certain target audience. He just made season 3. And like I genuinely love Twin Peaks season 3 for all its insanity, but it's really hard to follow because of that. But stuff like Deadly Premonition came out of it, so I'm okay with either. Needs grounding from someone or someone's. That's true. No, don't need to play it either. Strange thing to put into a hotel, though. Music box with figure from the fairy tale Cinderella attached, found inside trunk in room 202. Oh wait, I might not be like properly in front of it. I feel the Metal Gear hasn't been Metal Gear since Tomokazu Fukushima stopped writing for the series after Metal Gear Solid 3. I don't know. I still think that, or as insane as Metal Gear Solid 4 was, it was hardly intentional. I feel like with 5, that's kind of where it drops off. Wait, do I need to combine them? The seat of the princess who spoke no words. Gotcha. Okay. I don't think this is correct either. Who woke from death? That's Snow White. Who fled at midnight. Play the music box, though. It sounds a lot less distorted this time around. I consider it an improvement. What is happening? Oh. Okay, let's see what the employer's elevator can do for us. Is there a way to see the other floors? Can we just go up for floor number 2? Okay, it's in the same spot, but... Oh! We may be able to access that from the basement. Let's go there. Oh, that corpse just kind of freaked me out a little bit. Employee elevator. Let's see. Wait, is there another locked door? Maybe it's not the correct key. Label. That's the bar entry, right? Okay, still locked. Okay, let's see. I really can't do a Star Wars discussion as much as I want to. I am super biased when it comes to that. I really don't care. I just want more Star Wars. Oh, that is mean. Can you stop it? Please stop wiggling around. Is it so good to make new entries if they're shit? Yeah, with Terminator, though I have to say, Wexford, though I have to say that Dark Fate was really good. Like, I really liked how much it invoked the same atmosphere as the first, be it on a grander scale, and maybe a little bit too cliched at times, but they did a fantastic job of trying to recreate that atmosphere, which is hard, because the first two are just incredible. Like, the first one is a relentless horror movie. The second one is a brilliant sci-fi action movie. And then it sort of went downhill. You got whatever the fuck Salvation was, the Rise of the Machine. You got Genesis, which was just weird. And then we got Dark Fate. And Dark Fate was a lot of fun. Also, chat, where do I need to go for the last music box? No, better question. Better question. Don't answer the first one. Where do I use the elevator key? Legit had people who walked out and asked for refunds halfway through the movie. Legit 3 people. We rarely get even one. I can understand that. I can really understand that. Primarily because it can feel like it's emulating the previous movies. Like, not a lot of people are a big fan of those types of parallels. But it's just a very fun and kind of insane action flick, and I really like it. Like, stuff happens, things explode, and what I think I got what I really liked about it wasn't the characters or the writing. It was how relentless the Terminator felt in that one. Like, this was one of the first Terminator movies in a very long time that made me go, holy shit, it's still going. It's still walking after all that. And if that's what you're looking for in a Terminator movie, then it's definitely something to check out. I don't expect anything like Terminator 2 or 3, 1 or 2, sorry. But do expect like a good action flick. Oh, wait. There is a room behind the elevator that is locked. Right, we talked about this. I have a gun. It's aimed squarely at your head right now. I found it. It was a good pun. It still deserved to be shot. Do I exceed the weight limit for this? Oh, you're thinking of Genesis. You're thinking of Genesis. No, or was that Dark Fate? Okay, let's see. I was looking for a point to save as well. Just take your clothes off. Yeah. Wait, why is it doing that? Let's see. I'll specifically ask chat. Okay, and so this is where I do need to go. I'll specifically ask chat if I want some help. I'll start with chat question. The shelf is empty. Okay. Hmm. Would there be a place where... That would be the cloakroom then. Also, I need to check something real quick. That is not where it was supposed to go. Widgets. Is a goal. Oh, wow. We have less than 10 days to go on the God Hand goal, by the way, guys. So if you want to see that, we're about 24% in right now. Even if I ring it, I don't think anyone will come. I don't think that's a real IGN reviewer, though. I think that's a sort of a running gag that they have going on. All right, chat. How do I use the elevator? Because I don't get it. Ride it all the way into history. The little sounds of the hotel. Just these ghastly... PSP. PS3, PSP, and Vita shops are gonna shut down. And yeah, I'm incredibly sad about that, to be honest. Incredibly sad. Posted here, they got nothing to do with me. Can I read this? No, it just buzzes. Well, the PS Vita is backwards compatible with the digital stuff. I don't know if they're going to do that, because there is a huge probability that you won't be able to re-download everything either. I'm keeping my fingers crossed. I'm keeping my fingers crossed about that. But it's going to be a nightmare if they actually... how do I say this? If they actually just pull the plug That would be detrimental. My faith in Sony and digital sales would be destroyed, to say the least. Yes, there are some fantastic games on the PS Vita and on the PSP. Absolutely incredible titles. That you'll never find anywhere else. Okay, name some, please. Freedom Wars. Cold Soul Sacrifice. Ragnarok Odyssey was fantastic. Persona 4 Golden, Muramasa Rebirth, Tales of Hearts R. On the PSP, you had Killzone Liberation, which was great. You had the, what was the series called? Where Ichiro Union is a part of? P3, P2. You have the Phantasy Star Universe, the Monster Hunter portable games, Patapon. Yeah, Tales of Hearts R is great. The translation is rubbish, but... Lumines. Yes! Lumines, I played that quite extensively when the PSP came out. There were like 3 games out. Lumines, Killzone Liberation, and Untold Legends. The localization is quite bad, yeah. We had a good laugh about it, though. Okay, so how do I use the elevator, chat? Echo Chrome was fantastic. I can go get the entire stack, by the way, and just name them one by one. Oh, right! We got Final Fantasy Tactics and Valkyrie profile for the first time. I also just have a list. It's more fun than to make a statement and plopping everything down. Just a loud thud. Yeah, extra character and examine the elevator button panel. Okay, thank you. Jeanne d'Arc was a great game as well. Lords of Arcana, Kana. The one Fate game that gave us Pottery. There's just a lot on there. A lot. Weight allowance 1 person. What's this? Weight allowance 1 person. Uh-oh. Okay, I think that was the scariest thing this game has ever pulled. There's something written over the button. What's this? Okay. I genuinely thought something might have dropped onto my head. I don't want to depart with those. I probably have to ditch all my weapons, don't I? Son of a bitch, really? Wow. I am defenseless right now. I am not comfortable with this. I'm okay with that. I'm pushing that limit, laws. I'm pushing that limit. No one can stop me. These letters are weighing me down. Jesus Christ. James has gotten fat. Really? Even the key. Wow. Wow, dude. That is wild. I can't bring the map either. Ah, okay, so this sets up the back room. I really don't like this. Well, at least I got the thing I needed. Oh, don't you start. Oh, now it's fine, huh? Oh, no. Let me guess it's a one-way thing. Oh, there's a staircase there. Might be a very good idea to find a way up. Hearing noises that I don't like. We don't know if they're gonna cut the entire surface. Like they're gonna plug out the unplug the entire thing. I'm suspecting they're gonna. I'm hoping they won't. Got the videotape. Oh yeah. Best damn thing I could ask for, honestly. Well, that's kind of the problem. They can, because you don't own the games that you buy digitally. That's why I prefer physically, because I have a physical copy available of the game, and it is mine. I can do with it whatever the hell I want, and I have something to hold on to when I'm sad. Date is from 1 year ago. Oh. Well, that's nice of them. Too bad I can't use the elevator back up. Yeah, we're gonna lose Daytona. We're gonna lose the only version of Virtua Fighter 5 with online. Honestly, I might actually grab that. I might actually grab that. I hate this. It's even sloppier without the noise. Oh man, look at the incredible amount of detail. That is spectacular. Oh, nice. They do stock you up with plenty of health stuff. Okay, that's the bar key. Then I can go back up. Okay, it's somewhat more clever than I gave it credit. It's the other way, right? Yeah. But it is kind of sad to see Legacy come to an end, like the root of that. Oh man, I love the way this looks. That is incredible. Oh. Vita is still to this day one of my favorite handheld consoles. It's such a nice little thing. There's a jukebox here. It doesn't play, so it must be broken. It is too dark to find the keyhole. Let's see. Laundry room, office, employee lounge, security office, pantry. There's a lamp on the counter. We'll turn it the fuck on if it's too dark, buddy. Wait, do I have a battery of sorts? I probably need a can opener for something. Wait, let's try the can opener on the light. I don't know how this is gonna work. And it doesn't. But how are you doing, Vitus? And how are you doing, Novan? Ooh, that slight tilt, that angular tilt is something that I will always be very happy about in video games. Oh crap. God damn it, game. Okay, I'm still good. Okay, this is not the room I was looking for, but there might be something I've missed. God, the amount of work put into this is incredible. Yeah, probably. I mean, PlayStation 3 is definitely going to shoot up in price when it comes to collecting. Right now, it's kind of the sweet spot to be, but with the PlayStation Store gone, most of the physical copies are going to shoot up in price, which is unfortunate. Let's try the manager's office. Manager's residence. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate in that regard. It's not all bad. I mean, even if you get a PS3, you can always just yoink whatever I have, and that will set you back for like another maybe 10, 20 years. At this point, I just assume that whenever you want to play a game, you just hop on over and yoink one from mine. Which is fine. But yeah, it is really sad. Like, regardless of how we're looking at it, we're looking at a very significant loss of video game history. It's not unheard of that a platform shuts down. Like, we've seen it with the Wii as well. Now, the Wii was a bit of a different case because the... let's check this cabinet. Okay, lock is broken and I can't open it. But the Wii is a little bit of a different case because the WiiWare stuff wasn't that great to begin with. There were a few games on there that were worth your time, but most of it was shovelware. But something like the PSP, the PS3, and like the PS3 had a lot of arcadey titles that were sort of trapped on there, if you will. Ow. Ow again. Now I understand why I got that. God damn it, get out of the way. There we go. Oh. Why? Why is this a thing? I think one of the only things I know you want to play that I don't have is that Godzilla game. What? Who puts light bulbs in a can? How does that even work? Oh, I'm pretty happy that these dudes are dead now. Right, time to grab my stuff. Because I feel pretty vulnerable right now. It's kind of nice, though, feeling this vulnerable. Oh, wrong button. No need. Okay, one floor up. That's mostly PS4 titles. Yeah, PS4 I haven't really started collecting for yet. I'm kind of waiting for that to drop in price. I mean, it's a really cool console, but I've had it a handful of years for now. It's honestly, like, I'd still recommend going for it. There's a lot of really cool stuff on it. Like, I really, personally, really enjoy the PS3 aesthetic as well. Just the overall feel of most of the games that are on there. Why? Nope. No, I will have my revenge. There we go. Well, I think they're gonna. I don't think they're gonna pull the plug on preserving the licenses for the people that bought their stuff. Like, I think they're gonna put a failsafe for that in place. Otherwise, it would really damage the faith that consumers have in the respective platform. So they'd probably redirect you to a different part of the store that is just your library with the licenses that you have purchased. Otherwise, I'm gonna be very sad because Darkstalkers is dead, if that's the case. I mean, granted, we saw something similar happen to Scott Pilgrim and Marvel vs. Capcom 2, but yep, Darkstalkers Resurrection is PlayStation 3 exclusive and digital only, sadly. Let's see. I love this. Sorry, just really enjoy listening to this. I think I can open this gate now. There we go. There's a television here. Even when it's plugged in, all I get is snow. Looks like I'll be able to use it.
Are you taping again? Come on. I don't know why, but I just love it here. It's so peaceful. You know what I heard? This whole area used to be a sacred place. I think I can see why. It's too bad we have to leave. Please promise you'll take me again, James.
Mary.
So there you are, James. Did you get the letter? Did you find Mary? If not, let's get going already, okay?
Laura. Mary's gone. She's dead.
Liar, that's a lie!
No, that's not true.
She died because she was sick?
No, I killed her.
You killer! Why'd you do it? I hate you! I want her back! Give her back to me! I knew it! You didn't care about her! I hate you, James! I hate you! I hate you! I hate you!
sorry. The Mary you know isn't here. Laura, I'm sorry. That voice.
Down. That is... Damn. Oh, it's reading in the hotel now as well. Well, I was right that this is a manifestation of this guild in that regard, I guess. I didn't want to be right about that, but here we are. Oh, this music, man, it's really good. It seems like the more reality sets in as well, the more we see of the environment. And... or rather, the more we see of the environment as it really is. Like the hotel is suddenly dilapidated, leaking. Like it was already in a sorry state, but now it's really in a sorry state. Wait, why is there a wall here? Yeah, it's kind of like that. Huh? Okay. Has it ever been explained what Final Hill, Silent Hill is exactly? Don't think it has, right? They never really outright stated what Silent Hill is, except for a place. Kind of painful though to hear him say, I don't need to CRT anymore, or I don't need to VCR anymore. Yeah, this is a manifestation of James's guild, which is why a lot of the creatures seem to reflect certain aspects of James. What a game, though. What a game. I love subtext like that. Is it hell? Is it where you go to, where you go when you're in a coma? Is it just a dream? Who knows? Enjoy Pyramid Head. Have a great time. He's a good comedian. He does stand up on Sundays. Oh man, that's new.
Mary's going to die? You must be joking.
You must be joking.
I'm very sorry.
But you're a doctor. It's your job to heal people. How can you just let her die?
Please, calm down. As her doctor, I promise I'll do what I can. But there's still no effective treatment for her condition.
How long does she have?
I'm afraid I'm not sure. 3 years at most. Perhaps 6 months. It's impossible to say with certainty.
Can't hear anything anymore. Oh yeah, it puts you back at the start of the hallway. Are we? Thoughts on the game? I'm gonna need a minute. This is hitting home quite hard. All in all, though, I think it's a brilliant game. I love how the hotel suddenly feels like a prison. Silence. As you can hear, I still hear the dripping of water. Literal drowning in sorrow right now. Uh-oh. This game is preparing me for something right now. Yup. Oh, it's at the end of the hallway, I guess? Yeah. Oh.
Mama! Mama, I was looking for you. Now you're the only one left. Maybe then I can rest. Mama, why are you running away? You're not my mama. It's you. Oh, I'm sorry.
Angela, no.
Thank you for saving me. But I wish you hadn't. Even Mama said it. I deserved what happened.
No, Angela. That's wrong.
No. Don't pity me. I'm not worth it. Or maybe you think you can save me. Will you love me? Take care of me? Heal all my pain? That's what I thought. James, give me back that knife.
No. I won't.
Saving it for yourself?
Me? No. I'd never kill myself. It's hot as hell in here.
You see it too. For me, it's always like this.
All right. Here's what we're gonna do. We're really close to the end, and so I'm gonna finish this up. And I'm also gonna take a very short break because I need, I actually need a minute. Sorry, I needed to take a deep breath. Ooh. Subject matter be damned, but that hit really hard. How's everybody doing? Does she just leave? Yeah, not to get like super personal, but I have been on the end of a well, on the caring end of a very long-term sickness for more times than I'd like to have dear. And it can be very hard to deal with. So I suddenly had like a little bit of a flashback to all those moments, and it can be kind of rough. Let's see. We have 2 of those, 3 of those. I'm gonna save those. Keep that into green. Oh, I'm not saying I am. Just saying like I didn't. I got a little bit blindsided by that. Oh, the more we continue onward, I remember that scene vividly, though. Holy shit, the camera work in this is fucking incredible. Where is he looking? Oh, there. Rifle shells. How do I use the rifle? I haven't used the rifle at all. Might be a good idea to check that. Okay, so it's kind of the same as the shotgun. I do kind of want a save point at some point, though. I have no idea how the endings work in this. What are those things then? Oh no. I am gonna use a secondary slot for this. Yep, here we go.
Stop! Leave her alone! Leave us both the hell alone!
Your sentence has been decided. It's his guilt killing her. Metaphorically speaking, then.
I was weak. That's why I needed you. Needed someone to punish me for my sins. But that's all over now. I know the truth. Now it's time to end this.
Okay. I got one more shot. Oh, that was weird. I think this might be working. Uh-oh. Oh, they schmoove. They don't just move, they schmoove around. I don't know if this is the way to do this, but... Also, I need to... Hey, Lito, how's it going? Ow. Oh, they hit like a freight train. Doing good? That's great to hear. Oh. Seriously, am I even doing something to them? Uh-oh. Yeah, these guys don't mess around. 2 shots left. Okay. I would love it. I would love it if we could talk a bit more in depth about the. It is almost like. Oh, I remember a reference to this. I wonder if it matters which door I pick. There's a round indentation on the door. Looks like he's holding something. A rust-colored egg. A scarlet egg. I'll put the scarlet egg into the door. Wait, that didn't open then. Oh, it did. Oh, it doesn't matter either way. Leads to here. Hey, Furious Twitcher. How are you doing?
Mary?
What do you want, James?
I brought you some flowers.
Flowers? I don't want any damn flowers. Just go home already.
Mary, what are you saying?
Look, I'm disgusting. I don't deserve flowers. Between the disease and the drugs, I look like a monster. Well, what are you looking at? Get the hell out of here! Leave me alone already! I'm no use to anyone. I'll be dead soon anyway. Maybe today, maybe tomorrow. It'd be easier if they'd just kill me. But I guess the hospital is making a nice profit off me. They want to keep me alive. Are you still here? I told you to go. Are you deaf? Don't come back. James, wait. Please don't go. Stay with me. Don't leave me alone. I didn't mean what I said. Please, James. Tell me I'll be okay. Tell me I'm not going to die. Help me.
Well, hello, repressed memories. Oof. Deep breaths. Sorry if I'm a little quiet, guys. The shit can hit home for some folks. Yeah, it does, but I'll be alright. As strange as it sounds, I do love it when a game invokes feelings, even though it is mostly just like negative memories. I do really appreciate a game being able to wrench free of it, some of that, and allow you to sort of re-experience that in a way that allows you to process it a little bit better. I genuinely feel like after this playthrough, I'm going to feel a lot better, but in the moment, it hits home hard. Especially at the last little bit with Mary. Like, I don't really experience it too much when I'm watching Three Dog play it or Ravenheart, but now that I'm playing it myself and I'm kind of sitting here alone in a room, it's just kind of like you start to feel really small and tiny in your own brain. And it's fantastic that the game can do that. That is an accomplishment. It is wonderful if a game can put you in a spot where you start to relate to it. Not enough games do that. Oh, fuck off. Really? We're doing it like this, huh?
Mary?
When will you ever stop making that mistake? Mary is dead. You killed her.
Maria? It's you. But I don't need you anymore.
What? You must be joking. But I can be yours. I'll be here for you forever. And I'll never yell at you or make you feel bad. That's what you wanted. I'm different than Mary. How can you throw me away?
I understand now. It's time to end this nightmare.
No, I won't let you. You deserve to die too, James.
Holy shit. How much damage does that do? Uh-oh. I'ma run. Oh, butterflies. Well, I got plenty of health in me and plenty of bullets still, so this is gonna be alright. Just gonna have to run around. Keep in mind that the 3 shots left. It's kind of a shame that the boss is largely off screen. Like, you don't really get a good look at her. Uh-oh. Gotta do 2 things. One is heal up and the other one is reload. Gotta say though, they do make it relatively easy to count bullets in this game. In the end, he has to make the same choice again and accept the consequences of his actions.
Mary?
James.
Forgive me.
I told you that I wanted to die, James. I wanted the pain to end.
That's why I did it, honey. I just couldn't watch you suffer. No. That's not true. You also said you didn't want to die. The truth is, I hated you. I wanted you out of the way. I wanted my life back.
James, if that were true, then why do you look so sad?
Mary?
James. Please. Please do something for me. Go on with your life. In my restless dreams, I see that town. Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday, but you never did. Well, I'm alone there now, in our special place, waiting for you. Waiting for you to come to see me. But you never do. And so I wait, wrapped in my cocoon of pain and loneliness. I know I've done a terrible thing to you. Something you'll never forgive me for. I wish I could change that. But I can't. I feel so pathetic and ugly laying here, waiting for you. Every day I stare up at the cracks in the ceiling, and all I can think about is how unfair it all is. The doctor came today. He told me I could go home for a short stay. It's not that I'm getting better. It's just that this may be my last chance. I think you know what I mean. Even so, I'm glad to be coming home. I've missed you terribly. But I'm afraid, James. I'm afraid you don't really want me to come home. Whenever you come see me, I can tell how hard it is on you. I don't know if you hate me or pity me, or maybe I just disgust you. I'm sorry about that. When I first learned that I was going to die, I just didn't want to accept it. I was so angry all the time, and I struck out at everyone I loved most. Especially you, James. That's why I understand if you do hate me. But I want you to know this, James. I'll always love you. Even though our life together had to end like this, I still wouldn't trade it for the world. We had some wonderful years together. Well, this letter has gone on too long, so I'll say goodbye. I told the nurse to give this to you after I'm gone. That means that as you read this, I'm already dead. I can't tell you to remember me, but I can't bear for you to forget me. These last few years since I became ill, I am so sorry for what I did to you, did to us. You've given me so much, and I haven't been able to return a single thing. That's why I want you to live for yourself now. Do what's best for you, James. James, you made me happy.
I feel like something's wrong with the capture. Man, yeah, this is the original version. Oh, we got the leave ending, so that's pretty cool. But yeah. Oof. Where do I begin? That, first of all, that letter at the end absolutely killed me. The tone, the content of the letter, and the way it was delivered was phenomenal. And it evoked a lot of memories that I apparently hadn't processed quite yet. I don't know. This game is hard to put into words. It plays like a survival horror game. It pretends to be a survival horror game, but it is a story about dealing with trauma and loss and sorrow and the guilt that comes with that. Which are, in turn, subjects that are incredibly difficult to convey. How do you convey guilt in a video game? How do you convey sorrow in a video game? And how do you portray trauma in a video game? I think the game itself, the emotional state of it can be best summed up when James slumps down into the chair near the end once you watch the tape in the hotel. And in a way, I think they managed to captivate that spectrum of emotion really well. The game itself is brilliant. The environmental design, the oppressiveness of it all, the invasiveness, that almost voyeuristic nature of everything encompassed in these narrow hallways, these rotten, decrepit looking abandoned buildings that you're traversing, and these...
Have a nice day.
Whoa.
Or not, Michael.
That actually scared me more than anything in the game, really. Holy shit. Thank you for breaking the tension, Captain Neckbeard. Thank you so much for the support, dude. I really appreciate the donation. Thank you. And no message, just a solid 20. Thank you so much. Can I get some Kevs in chat, please? I think I cut the game off a bit wrong, but I was just sort of lost in thought talking to suddenly Richard. Thank you so much. I really freaking appreciate it, dude. Thank you. But yeah, in all, I feel like they did a brilliant job of didn't know you had a voice clip. That's why I didn't type anything. I didn't want to. Yeah, we have a text-to-speech turn on. But there is... I'm really trying to carefully pick my words here to describe this, because I feel like if I don't, I won't convey the exact thing that I want to convey. So bear with me while I try to sort this on the fly. The way this game portrays itself throughout the entirety, the thematics of the locations that you visit, the hospital, the apartments, the hotel, even the purgatory. The purgatory was phenomenal to traverse to. This sort of spiraling madness where the further you got into it, the less sense the layout made. From just having your own self-judgment following you as a physical manifestation with a giant blade it's not... What I'm trying to say is that Silent Hill 2 isn't a scary game. Silent Hill 2 is an invasive game. And strangely enough, I mean that in a very good way. From the oppressive atmosphere to the way that the soundscape is put together, it's meant to create this certain level of anxiety into you, this uncertainty. The camera directions where you're facing versus where the camera's pointing gives this feeling of claustrophobia. So everything is made to make you feel uncomfortable, but not scared. There aren't a lot of moments that made me genuinely frightened, except for maybe the first time I saw the thingies crawl across the floor. But what did get me was the psychological aspect of this game, and that was conveyed brilliantly. It hurts. Like, that final segment hurt. And I don't use that lightly. Like, I was really in pain throughout that entire segment. Not physically, but, like, emotionally. Because it hit home. It manages to accurately represent that sort of horrificness of the things that James had to go through with Mary. And I just love how well this game is constructed. Like, in hindsight, you see him choke Mary with a pillow in a few frames, and then you remind yourself earlier that you found Maria with, like, her head completely messed up on the bed, laying on her back like that. Like, there's just so much that I want to discover in this game, so much that I want to figure out, and it's an incredible experience. Yeah, unsettling is probably like, it's one of those games that doesn't do you a boo, but it sinks its claws into you, and when you leave it, it's still there, kind of having that string attached to your back, just kind of pulling you in. It's incredible. Really, it is incredible. And I'm really happy I got to play this for you guys, and hopefully you enjoyed it. Let's see, what did Silent Hill 2 get? Holy shit. That is quite a lot. So you guys are sending Silent Hill 2 home with a 9.3, but I'm gonna go with a solid 10 out of 10. As far as horror experiences go, this is probably the most real a horror game can get, which also makes me quite curious to replaying Silent Hill 3 and sort of figuring that hang on, writing it out.
Just I don't know, man. I'm gonna need a good few hours of thinking about this before I come to a conclusion. I think the gameplay is a little annoying and try to get some endings without a guide is next to impossible. Yeah, I mean, I can understand that. But for me, the gameplay is usually the thing I look at last, because it's the thing that you can the easiest to adapt to. I find that adapting to a story based on your preferences is a lot harder than adjusting to how a game plays versus your preferences. Like, I can find a game feeling stiff, but I'd still enjoy interacting with it if the story or the environments are good. Also, I didn't gush that much over floors and ceilings and walls in this stream, but this game is gorgeous. I really want to see how they put this together, and I really want to check out what they did with it. So what I'm probably gonna do is I'm probably stream the making of on Discord if you guys want to join me for that. The cracks in them tiles. Oh boy. Yeah, I feel with survival horror, gameplay limitations need to be in place in order to give you, as the player, a sense of helplessness. Like, the game itself is fairly balanced around it. Usually, okay, you get caught off guard a few times by Pyramid Head, but other than that, it isn't very likely that you're going to be stuck on a boss or something like that. The game gives you plenty of resources to deal with everything that comes into place. Heck, I had a shotgun with over 100 shots at the end, still in place to deal with the final boss. So as long as you don't linger around too much in an area with monsters, you're gonna be just fine. But the way that old horror games are designed is there's usually a sort of a sense of limitation to it, which is why I kind of like tank controls in horror games. It can be a bit frustrating to keep hitting a wall upon a camera shift, but at the same time, I feel that something like tank controls can add a lot of anxiety to playing it as well. Because the character doesn't control smoothly, the game automatically becomes this sort of scary thing to interact with when you're that fragile. So yeah, all in all, really enjoyed it. It hit home at the end, and yeah, hopefully you guys enjoyed it as well. I think I'm gonna take my leave for today. I'll probably start up Rogue Galaxy tomorrow. Kind of something to lighten the mood a little bit. And after that, I'll probably play The Thing. I haven't decided yet. I'm in a PS2 mood. That's not what I meant about the gameplay. I'm fine to be a little uneasy, but I remember having to struggle with some of the more obscure mechanics like use item and whatnot. Yeah, that I can imagine. The combined thing is very obtuse. Very obtuse. So I can wholeheartedly imagine getting frustrated with that, because that is one of those things that you just 2 clicks too many. If that makes sense. But yeah, really enjoyed it. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna take my leave for tonight. I have a lot to think about. You know what? I'm actually quite curious to see what Evil Within has to offer, so we might play that in the near future. I have had that game forever, and I never played it. But we'll see. Yeah, I guess that's it for today. Thank you so much for hanging out. It's a little bit awkward going from such a high emotional beat to just hey, I'm out, peace. Oh yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out. if you enjoyed the stream, consider hitting that follow button. And we also have a Discord, especially now. If you guys want to watch the making of Silent Hill, I'll probably watch that on Discord after tomorrow's stream, because I got the Grand Blue rolls after this, and then I'm gonna go to bed. But yeah, thank you so much for hanging out. Do check out the YouTube channel. I recently released a new video on Klonoa, so if you would take a look at that, I put a lot of effort into it, and I'm actually really proud of it. So do check it out. And I also have a Patreon if you want to help support the show for as little as $1 a month. And with that, I also have a few very generous people to thank. Let's see. I gotta open my list here. Say thank you so much for the resub, dude. I really appreciate the continued support. Durand and Captain Neckbeard, thank you so much for the donations. I really can't uphold this stream without you guys. So thank you so much for the support. And a big shout out to Chicken Potato Soup for the raid. Do follow him up. He's a great dude. And thank you all just so very much for hanging out. And hopefully you have a pleasant continuation of your day. OnlyFans. It's just, I had thought of the idea of doing an OnlyFans, but just shoot video games in sensual lighting. I felt like there was a niche market that needed to be filled. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow for Rogue Galaxy. If you enjoyed the stream, do consider hitting that follow button. And we'll see you guys next time, alright? Until then, stay beautiful. Keep on gaming, dudes. And I'm out. Bye-bye.